Yo, good evening, and welcome. I'm feeling like doing something a little bit different, something that we haven't done before on the channel, and that's playing some board games. I love board games, so it's crazy that we've never actually really played a board game on the channel. So I bought Tabletop Simulator like just now, and we're gonna give it a go. I've not played it before, so I'm a little worried, but we'll figure it out. We'll get there. Here we go. This is a game that I've played a tiny bit of. I've started many a campaign, but never really gotten too far into. So maybe we can get into it today and begin a bit of a campaign, and we can all play it together. So that's going to be exciting. That's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to sound a little bit weird, but I'm not feeling anything super crazy. I'm not really feeling like anything super involved from a gameplay perspective. So something where we can just sort of slow down and play at our own pace and just roll dice, and that should be kind of fun. You know? That could be kind of epic. So yeah, we're just gonna figure out how this little fella works, and kind of just have a fun time. I will. many a character will get their head ripped off, but that's kind of, you know, that's kind of the fun of it, right? Where are you? Where are you? I'm unsure how to kick things off, really. Let's just take you over to the game, hey? Here we are. Look at it. It's the computer game. But tabletop kind of though. Let's just reload this whole thing, hey? And as a bit of a caveat, I do not a caveat. I own this game IRL, so I don't feel bad about playing it digital like, you know? Oh, also, Omega Pog, there's Iron Brew back at the shop, so I bought some. So I'm going to be drinking one of those this evening. I'm learning how to play. Look, I'm stacking the items on top of each other. Look. I'm doing it. Let's tidy up our table. Wait, battle UI. What does that say? Automatically calculates combat stats based on survivor stats. Okay. Hang on, we need to start a new campaign. Campaign. That one. Community edition. Begin. The men are welcome. 100! Yippee! 100 streams. Hell yeah. Well, we're going to have to do some communitying this evening. Get people to name some folks. Name some characters. So our first thing that we have to do, let's go to our rule book over here and learn. How do I turn the page? Oh. Okay, we're at it. Oh, here it is. Core game. Next page. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Check this out. So this is how we actually start. We have to get the lore. You guys have to know about the lore.
Once upon a time, there was a place of carved stone faces. A man with a lantern lay sleeping a dreamless sleep. The man knew nothing. One day, the man woke up. He rubbed the dried ink caked over his eyes and opened them. Around him, he saw other people stirring, and beyond, a horizon of unbroken darkness. A woman approached the man with the lantern. Her soft hand reached out to him. They had no words. They were a mystery to each other. Suddenly, a monster emerged from the darkness. Its eyes wild with hunger. It attacked. The people were no match for the monster. It tore their flesh and crushed their bones between its teeth. Some it devoured whole. Overcome with terror and grief, the man with the lantern collapsed to the ground. Cold stone noses pushed into his side. There was no escape. But the man did not want to die. Desperately grasping at the cold stone faces, he felt a crack and tore at it with all his might. A piece of stone came free. It was sharp and deadly. The man with the lantern scrambled to his feet, his weapon clenched in his fist. He took a deep breath and roared into the darkness. Somewhere in the place of stone faces, nameless men stand together. They have nothing but a need to survive and a lantern to light their struggle.
So that is our introduction to the world. Babe. Well, hopefully she doesn't get owned instantly. Yeah, I'm having a cool time. Today was all right. So, first of all, name your survivor. You have to name a survivor, and then they get one survival. So, first of all, we have this guy. He's a boy. What shall he be called? We have to come up with a cool name. Name him Bob. Here we go. I'm gonna name him like Boab. Like the big Boab tree. His name's Boab. And he gains one... What the fuck? What the hell, man? Hey, yo, what the hell? There we go. His name's Boab. Does Boab get updated over here? Yeah, good. There he is. We got Boab on the team. Boab deploys. We got Lady. Ladylino. We gotta come up with a name for her. She shall be named Renly. Yeah, just Renly. Maria. Here we go. Maria. She's got a name. She's got a survival. She's on the board. We've got this guy. It's what I started to call auto mod. Well, we got this other lady. Hang on, is that the same lady? No, they're different. She is a lady, and she shall be called... Tough. No, that's a boy name. The other guy's gonna be called Tough. This guy can be told... Man, they really fucked up scanning those models in, dude. Holy... Doesn't matter. This guy called Tough. What about her? What's she gonna be called? She shall be called... Hail. Hail. Should be called Hail. 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 Nope. No, we're not gonna call it Hail. We're not gonna call it Hail. That'll go off the rails way too quick. Should be called God damn it! Brilliant. Idria. Oh, I like Idria. Nice. Nice, we've got our heroes. And they've got their starting gear. They've got cloth. It's got 1 armor point at the waist. So we go to their armor. They've got 1 armor at the waist. They've got a founding stone, which is a weapon that they can use once ever. And they've got fists and teeth. They got nothing. Love it. Next up. Next page. We've got them just somewhere around. We need to get our big evil guy out. So let's figure out how to deploy our monster for the today. Search. No, wait. Objects. Components. Oh, wait. This is just like any component, right? I want one specifically for the game that we're playing right now. Nope. We are at an impasse. Flower Knight, Gorm, Lion God, Lion Knight, Lonely Tree, Manhunter, Slender Man. I hate that it's just Slender Man. Sunstalker, Community Edition Archive. How do I get the White Lion miniature out? That's the big question that we have right now. Here's our survivor models that we can pull from. How do I get the bad guys out? These are resources, gear, vermin, weapon proficiencies, disorders, injuries, terrain tiles. I need to deploy a monster. How do I do that? This is our like home base, which we'll get to later. Settlements. This is all of our like stored stuff for later. We got to get through the prologue first before we can actually do the battle. Aha! Here we go. White Lion. Prologue. Begin showdown. Nice! Here we go, here we go. We're going to set it up like this, and we come across the White Lion. It's here to rip our head off. Figured Tabletop Simulator was a game where you tidy your desk or something. Mate, I barely tidy my own desk, let me tell you. So we begin by skipping all of that we've already read. Create a survivor. We've set up all of our bits and pieces. The showdown proceeds in rounds. The White Lion takes its turn. Then the survivors take a turn. Select the monster controller. First of all, the monster controller shall be Boab. Next, draw the claw attack. The White Lion attacks. We draw its card and then we resolve it. So we pick a target, the closest threat facing in range. It'll be one of these two, and we're gonna randomly determine that Boab is gonna be the target. He has selected himself to be the target. He's not a priority target. He picks himself as monster controller. If a player selects their survivor, they gain 1 insanity, which is actually kind of good to a point. Wait, no, Yeah, that's brain armor. Insanity is basically brain armor. So it's kind of useful to have a little bit of insanity. Not too much, just a little bit. Then we go through the rest of it. Closest threat in field of view, no target stiff. So it moves and then attacks. It's got a movement of 6. And I think we should just be able to pick him up, and then we can see exactly where he goes. So it goes, "Roar," and he kind of faces him a little bit. It attacks with a speed of 2 and an accuracy of 2+, which means we grab 2 dice, and it hits on 2s. So unfortunately, both of those hit. From there, I believe we roll a hit location dice for each hit. Blah, 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 blah. Field of view. Do. Move an attack target. Move it attack. White line attacks. 2 accuracy. Yep. 2 is 2+. Monster misses. No damage to survivor. Damage equal to the damage listed on the attack's profile. Roll a hit location for every dice. Yes. Cool. We roll 1 for each. So where are my hit location dice? 1, 2. So yeah. Dude, our characters are fucked. Like, if we have characters that survive the prologue, that's kind of epic. This is like the tutorial fight. This is like an easy version. Damn it. How do I put a model back after it being knocked over? So we got a hit on the leg and a hit on the body. So, oh, damn it. So he's been hit. I think, yeah. Let's just read the rule book. Let's not guess. Let's just read the rule book. Reducing armor points at a location to 0 does not cause the armor to be discarded. Boom. Waist location, body hit, waist body, damage, 1 damage to body with 0 armor point fill. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. So what we do here is we go, he's been hit in the, where was it again? Body and legs. So he's taken a point of leg and taken a point of body. When it fills in the heavy box, that's when they get like knocked down. I believe. Injury levels can only be filled in once. When a heavy injury level with a bolted box is filled, the survivor is knocked down. Once claw is completed, face it in the discard pile, end the monster's turn, and then the heroes, the guys, just the fellas that have awakened into existence now get to act. Lovely. All right, first order of business. We know that these monsters have a blind spot. And the blind spot of this monster is right behind him. And that means our survivors get a bit of like a bonus when they fight the... where do I see that? We get a little bonus when we're fighting its rump, fighting it to the rear. So we're going to begin by activating Tarth. And he's going to move over here into the blind spot of the monster. Whoa. And he's going to start punching his glutes. Start working the leg. So he's beginning over here. He's got his iconic fists and teeth. He's got a speed of 2. Hits on 8s with a +1 to crit, I believe. So we're going to gather his white dice. Let's get a nice cinematic angle while we roll our dice. There we go. How's the music volume? Should I turn it up a little bit? Was nice with a piece of food stuff. What'd you get? What'd you eat? Whoops. All right, a 6 and an 8. I think our target is 8. So the 6 misses. The 8 hits. Pasta chicken pesto salad. That's a oh, that's a very, very, very nice one. I had a nice pizza last night. I ordered a pizza from a local place that I hadn't gone to before, and it was quite good. Alright, so we've hit the monster. Triggered brain traumas, moods, injuries, and death. Attacking with the founding stone. Make attack rolls. Count number of hits. Draw hit location. So we've hit the monster in the... in its weird hand. Because you'll notice that this monster kind of has like human hands with like opposable thumbs. It's kind of creepazoid. I think there's a way I can look at this all closely. Here we go. So we need to roll to wound it now. And if we fail to wound it, the white lion like just slaps our poor fellow Taff. So we need to roll to defeat its toughness, I believe. Let me double check my rulings to make sure we're getting this correct. Attempts to wound a location. Adds strength. Yep, 6. So we got a strength bonus of like nothing on this. This fucking gnome. Dude, the gnome's gonna be on the hunt, let me tell you. Oh, nope. Come on, 6 up. An 8! We wounded him. A successful wound, but not a critical. So we discard that. And because we caused a wound, remove the top card of the AI deck without looking at it and put it in the wound stack place on the monster control panel. So basically, the more wounds we do to the monster, the more predictable it becomes. The less, like, crafty it is in its, whatchamacallit, its actions. So that's Taff done. Let's get Boab on the move. He's going to go over to the blind spot. Oh, wait, what was that blind spot bonus again? I can't remember what that does for us. Sniff. Let me figure out what the blind spot does. Can I search in here? I'm pretty sure I can search in here. There's a thing saying I could. Wound the monster, critical wounds. Oh my god, it has to load every page individually, bro. Oh well, we'll figure it out later. We'll figure it out. Anyway, he moves. Boab's going to attack with his fist and tooth. Boab is red, so we're going to roll red dice for Boab. Hidden on 8s. A 7 and a 5 is not an 8, Boab. So he fails to hit at all. Idri is next. She's moving in. She's attacking with fists and teeth. Hitting on 8s. Oh, 2 hits. One of them's a critical. That was an 8. We saw it. So let's draw 2 hit locations. 1, 2. And we choose the ones to resolve. So we got its paw and the mane. So on failure, we get attacked. Well, okay, so let's try and like slice off some of its mane first. We're gonna roll to wound its mane. Basically, we're just rolling to do a crit. Impervious hit locations cannot be wounded. A wound or critical hit will not remove AI or defeat the monster. So we're basically just rolling to see whether we can gather a shimmering mane white lion resource. Nope, we don't get any. Yeah, we're just gonna try and barbershop this guy. Alright, and we're gonna try and roll for its paw. Try and crush its paw. So we need a 6+. Nope, that is a failure. Perform the basic action targeting the attack, and this attack gets +2 damage. This guy gets pissed off and starts to rip her head off. Let's see how we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, she kind of cooked, bro. Let's roll the black one for the creature. So he's hitting on 2s. It hits twice. We roll our hit locations. Head, uh-oh, and legs. And this does 3 damage. Oh, God. All right. So we've got a resource called Survival, which we can spend to kind of get lucky sometimes. Let's see how we can spend our Survival. Please. We have learnt how to dodge. How do I learn how to dodge? I wish that I'm positive I can search in this rulebook. Learn about survival. Survival can only be spent to dodge. When the survival is spent, decrease it. How do I dodge? Armor points, check weapon, brain and insanity attributes. That's setting things up. Move and attack, damage survivor. The target chooses what order to apply damage, and if they will use survival to dodge a hit. I should just go and get my IRL rulebook and then just look through that. I want to find, like, the index. You know what? We're just going to do that. Death, monster. Because I just want to be able to, like, control S, you know? Basically, what we're going to do from here is she's going to spend one of her... She's this one here. She's going to spend her survival to dodge the thing that's going to rip her head off. So we're going to get rid of that head attack. But then she's going to take 3 damage on the leg, which is going to go 1, 2, which is going to knock her over. How do I... Like that. And then she takes a 3rd damage, and we have to roll on the critical hits table, I believe. Cool. Severe injury story event, and roll once on the section for hit location. So let's take this evil black dice. And let's go over here. We're rolling on the leg table. 2. Blood shoots from your femoral artery at an alarming rate, killing you in seconds. She's dead. She's gone forever. Goodbye. Whoops. I control Z'd it. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. She is dead. Dead. Gone. Well, that's her gone. We got one more survivor to activate this turn. Maria. So she can now get into the blind spot, thank goodness. Oh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Did you get a sword? Hang on, did you just have a sword arrive in the mail? Hitting on 8s. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Surely the blind spot does something for me here. Surely the blind spot does something for me here. Alright. Survivor act, survivor movement. Adjacent to white lion. You can attack it. Making attack rolls. Count number of hits, hit locations. This is sword on tabletop sim next to the character sheets on the left. Yeah, listen, we don't even have language yet, let alone the capability to make swords. This is kind of like Monster Hunter, where we gotta farm monsters to get their equipment. Oh, look at that, there's a search bar here. Blind spot. Blind spot. No? What the fuck? What the hell? How do I get rid of this thing? Get rid of that? There we go. Thank goodness. It's alright. We'll find this. Founding stones, hit locations. Oh! Survivors attacking from a monster's blind spot are add an advantage and gain +1 to their attack rolls. And the blind spot and attack roll of a 6 with a founding stone becomes a 7. Alright, cool. So we get a +1 to hit. We get +1 to hit. So we're hitting on 7s. Whoa, not bad. We got 1 hit, 1 miss. We draw a hit location. Bro, I'm so confused. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy the story that I'm unfolding to you. The neck. It's like turning around to swat at Maria, and we have the chance to stab it in the neck and strike at the monster's throat. All right. So we need to wound it on a 6. But we get +1 luck. So I believe that means we do a critical hit on a 9 or a 10 instead of just a 9. Come on. Critical. Oh, close. That is a wound. It's not a critical wound. It is just a wound. All right. And that is everyone done. It's time for the lion to act. We change our monster controller over to Maria. Alright. What is the monster going to do this turn? Power swat. Closest threat, facing in range. It is not facing anyone. So we are all outside of its line of sight. It knows where we are. It just can't physically... We're not in its physical line of sight right now. So what does it do next? Closest threat in field of view. Its field of view, I believe, is everywhere except for its blind spot. I'm going to double check that. Yeah, field of view. Field of view is everywhere except for its blind spot. So closest. Kingdom Death, that's a miniature company. Yeah, Kingdom Death is the game, and I think it's also the name of the... yeah, they've released lots of miniatures alongside. A lot of them are kind of Gooner, which is not my vibe. Oh, here it is. Closest threat, field of view. So it's going to be either Tarth or Boab. Let's pick Tarth because he's the closest in, like, when it goes from side to side. And it's going to move and attack the target. Only speed 1. It's only speed 1. It's on 2s. Oh, just hits. We roll a hit location in the body of Tarth, and it does 2 damage to his body. Tarth. So he takes 2 damage and he's knocked over. And he's also knocked back 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's just like, power swatted. Well, I mean, that's what the name of the thing is, right? He just gets absolutely fucking walloped all the way away. Brutal. He got yeeted. He certainly did. And that's the monster's turn done. So we go back to our heroes, our survivors. Maria, flips around. Nope, not. She doesn't flip like that. She scoots around the back. She's gotten one hit in so far. Can she get some more? Attacking with her fists. Can hit on 7s. That was a pathetic roll. Like, I need to roll these way better. But she hits once. In the beast's chest. This could be really fucking bad if we fail it. Because if you fail it, he's just going to trample Boab. So we really need to get lucky on this wound. We're rolling to wound. We need more than a 6. Oh, that was going to be one. Oh, dude. I saw that. No, we fail. Full move monster forward in a straight line. Cancel all hits now out of range. Any survivors passed over suffer grab. Place target knockdown in front of the monster. Attacker suffers 1 damage per monster level. Knocked down. Oh, dude. And he suffers 1 damage per monster level. He's like level 1. So I guess we roll a hit location for poor old Boab. Oh god, that dice is moving. Waste. Thank goodness we've got some waste armor. So he tanks the damage on the waist. Whew. Lucky. Alright, now it's Boab's. Now it's these chuckle fucks' turn. Look at them just standing on their heads. Let's have a look for knockdown, see how that works. Knock back. Finish the showdown. Clever ploy. Attempt to window location. We need to figure out how not being knocked down works. Lay the miniature on its side. If a survivor's knocked down while performing an attack, knockdown survivors can't spend activation or movement or be knocked down again. They can spend survival to dodge, but stay knocked down. Knocked down survivors get up at the end of the next monster turn. So we basically lose an entire turn. Damn it! Oh, it's bad. I don't know if we're, I love how shaking the 1 dice sounds like 2 dice. It's clicking on my ring fingers, because I got rings on them things. Alright. Back over to the bloody monster. What's he gonna do? Chomp. Closest threat facing in range. Now, there are no threats, because if targets are knocked down, I don't believe that they are threats. Let's double check this. Closest standing survivor, a knockdown survivor is not a threat. Ooh. So maybe that's actually really lucky for us. Because if we're knocked down, we're not a threat. Cool. I think that's how this works. Let's have a gander. Closest threat in facing in range. These guys aren't threats. So Boab and Tarth, the line doesn't care. Closest threat in field of view. So it's actually Maria. So the monster is going to move and attack her. Damn, this guy's moving. This will always target the head location. It's trying to bite her head off, quite literally. 1 dice. Is there an R? There we go. Alright, it hits her head and does 1 damage. Oh, has she used her? No, we're gonna spend a survival to just dodge that. She's gonna dodge that hit. Thank goodness. We oh my god. Alright, survivor time. So it's a... No, she's fine, she's fine. She used the survival to dodge. She's alright. So it's at the end of the monster's turn, these guys stand up. Yeah, cool. Now these guys get to go. So they're going to rush in. Oh, they're not going to be in range. Alright. Tarth is going to throw his founding stone. It's spend an action to sling the stone from anywhere on the board. Archive this card for one automatic hit that inflicts a critical wound. So we're going to archive this by deleting it from the game. We're actually going to move him a little bit over here. And he's going to fling his stone, doing an automatic critical wound to the beast's ribs. The force of the blow breaks the white lion's ribs, weakening it. Now it's only toughness 5. Nice. And he doesn't gain a reaction. It doesn't... We don't get the benefit of that. But we do a wound to him, thank goodness. Not bad, not bad. Boab's going to move in. He's going to hang on to his stone for just in case. And Maria is going to zip around the back. And she's going to start stabbing with the stone, actually. Why am I not attacking with the stone? Hits on 7s, hits on 6s. Is the fists better? No, it's not. Oh, no, it's not lucky. But this has a +1 strength. I think the stone... Yeah, I think the stones are just better. Crazy that I haven't been using them because I'm a fool. Alright. So, hitting on 7s, hitting on 6s. 1 hit. We draw a hit location card. The beast's back. Whoops. Now we need to roll to wound. We've got a +1 to wound and the beast is weakened. So we only need 4s to wound. Thank goodness, because we rolled a 5. No failure, no critical. So we just deal a damage. We might get through this. We might just get through this. Alright, monster controller. Passes over. Back to Boab. We need to delete everything from here, man. Alright. Lower than... No, above. We're trying to roll above its toughness. But it had a toughness -1 because of the broken ribs that we inflicted. So, Monster. Monster acts. What's he gonna do? Enraged. It is now enraged. Meant does toughness go down to 1 per wound? No, it was only because we did a critical wound on this beast ribs card. It now gains a -1 toughness token. But I just manually changed its toughness down like that. Whenever we deal a wound to the creature, we remove 1 card from its AI deck into the wound stack. So we need to flip this, shuffle this. We need to essentially deplete all of the AI cards from its deck and then deal 1 more wound in order to slay it. Ooh, while Enrage is in play, White Lion gains +1 damage per monster level. When a survivor suffers any dismembered, severe injury, or is killed, discard Enraged. Alright, so it's got +1 damage at the moment. And it's going to claw. It's going to attack again. Closest threat, facing in range. Nope. Closest threat, in field of view. Man. Tell you what. Maria is an actual tank right now. Hopefully she doesn't die. Speed 2, Accuracy, 2+. Where's my other black dice? Where'd it go? What are these ones fucking doing here? Get these ones out of here. Alright, hopefully this guy can roll some ones. We should load in like a dice tower. Oh, nope, both of them hit. Uh-oh. 2 hit location dice. 1 on the waist, 1 on the body. These are 2 damage because of the +1 damage. Oh, goodness gracious me. Alright, we can actually tank this on the waist. So we take 1 damage waist, 2 damage waist. 1 damage body, 2 damage body. And she is flipped. How do I flip? I just want to flip them like... Not flick, I want to flick them. I just don't want to flip them like that. I want them like... Can I flip them 90 degrees? Is that something I can do? Table top simulator. Flip 90 degrees. Or rotate 90 degrees. Oh, Q and E? Nope. Rotate model. I don't know, whatever. That'll do. Alright. Well, she's not dead, so that's a bonus. It's a pretty big bonus. Alright, next up, heroes. I got my iron brew, which I'm gonna start having a sip of. Oh man. Such a unique flavor. Very delicious. Come on, Boab. Boab can't get to the weak spot. But he's gonna have a go. He's gonna start swanging with the founding stone. In fact, she's monster controller. Now, 2 attacks hitting on 6s. Sorry, hitting on 7s. Oh, alright, we got 1 hit. Where are we gonna hit him? Come on, somewhere good. The beast's brow. Alright, we got a +1 strength. It's toughness 5. So we wound on 4s. This is pretty good for us. Nice, that's a wound. Boom. However, snarling, the monster swats its attacker. Attacker suffers 1 brain damage. Luckily, he had a point of insanity, so that's good. That's like armor. That's perfect. Let's perform basic action targeting the attacker. Ooh, brain damage. He hits on 2s. They both hit. Oh god, he might be cooked. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Has he got any survival? We're spending a survival. We're spending a survival to dodge one of those hits. He suffers 2 damage on the body and is knocked down. It is so tough taking these guys on. And this is the tutorial fight, bro. Hopefully we can make it. Alright. Time for Tarth. Tarth rushes in. He's in the rear. He's in the blind spot. He's only got his fists and teeth though. So hitting on 7s. One hit. The beast's femur. The blow lands on the monster's leg. We are wounding on 5s. Because this doesn't have a strength bonus. No! Fails to wound. Bugger. But at least there's no reaction there. Good grief. Alright, monster controller. Changes hands over to Tarth. Our monster does something scary. It chomps. Closest threat facing in view. No. Yep. Turns around. Wait, no one's in view. Yo, this is actually Pog. Check this out. Closest threat in view, facing. So there's no one facing in range. That is a threat. He's knocked down. Closest threat in field of view. There is no threat in the field of view because Maria's not a threat. Because she's lying down. Tarth is not in field of view because he's in the blind spot. So so he sniffs. The lion just sniffs the air. What's his sniff action? Instinct sniff. The lion sniffs the air and ends its turn. Until the end of the round, all survivors are now threats despite any effects that say otherwise. Alright, not bad. These guys stand up. Moab. Around the back. He's got his founding stone. He's attacking with the stone. Hitting on sixes in the rear. Oh! 2 hits and a lantern hit as well. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Alright. Damn it. No, a trap cancels all the attacker's hits and ends their attack. No. No. I think I have to do this one before anything else. Let's find out. Oh, I need a slushy. No. No. When its trap is drawn, the white lion lures at the attacker and attacks instead. If any hit locations drawn are a trap, order them first. Damn it! We have to do the trap first. Oh, we were so good. The attacker is caught in the white lion's ruse and is savagely mauled. Attacker is doomed. Alright, we cancel. We cancel that. He performs the basic action. We can't use survival to dodge. He hits on 2s. Ugh, hits both times. I think we might fucking party wipe here. No. No. Okay. You got a hit on the leg and a hit on the body. Uh-oh. Takes 2 damage on legs. And it takes a crit to the body. He is knocked down. We've got 2 damage incoming. I don't think each point of damage then causes its own crit, however. So let's find out. Where are you? If any damage remains, turn to the severe injury story event and roll once on the table for the hit location. This expends any remaining damage. Alright. We are taking 1 critical damage on the body. Roll high! A 4. We're probably dead. Gaping chest wound. Suffer -1 permanent strength. This injury is permanent and can be recorded multiple times. Gain 1 bleeding token. -1 permanent strength. Oh no! This guy needs a slushy. No. No. He's -1 strength. I think if you get like 4 bleeding tokens, you just die. And now we reshuffle the hit location deck. And now the trap is back in there. Well, we got a couple of other characters to activate now, I guess. Let's get Tarth around the back. Tarth is attacking with his Fist and Tooth, because that's all he's got. Come on, Tarth. Come on, Tarth. Fist and Tooth hits on 7s. Ho ho! Look at that! 1, 2. The beast's knee. I would say we're gonna hit its knee. Let's go for the throat first. Rolling to wound the throat. We're at a strength of target 5. Strength target 5. But critting on 9s? Nope. Wait, yeah, it's a wound, it's a wound, it's a wound. It's a wound, but it's not a critical. And the knee. Strength target 5. No! A skeleton. We rolled a skeletoid. Well, at least nothing bad happens on the failure. You win some, you'll lose some. Finally, Maria comes in. Woo!
Wahoo.
She's so excited. Wahoo. Welcome, Swordfish. Welcome. Welcome to Tabletop Night. We're playing board games. We're playing Kingdom Death Monster, a game that I've played the prologue of many, many, many times, but barely anything after that. I turned the heater on, and my gigantic Kingdom Death box was just sort of staring at me, and I was like, I had to. Well, it's sitting up on top of the shelf where the heater is, and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to play this. Let's buy a Tabletop Simulator and play this. So we're doing the tutorial introduction fight. We've already had a death. We've already had a death. And also, poor Boab has suffered a horrible, horrible, debilitating injury. But we might just win. We might just win today. So welcome on in. We're going to need your assistance in naming some characters and making some decisions. So in comes Maria, attacking with the Founding Stone, hitting on 6s. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits, dude. We're going to win. We're actually going to win. When a box is staring at you, be worried it's a mimic.
Why are there so many memes?
In before the trap gets drawn. The beast's maw and the beast's back. All right. Baby's the best. She kind of is killing it right now. We are going to try and we'll do the maw first. Because if we fail the hitting the back, it just goes whoop and buggers off. So first of all, we're rolling to wound the maw with the Founding Stone. We need 4s. That's a 1. That's a failure. The monster roars triumphantly. Roll 1d10. On a 4+, the attacker suffers 1 brain damage level per monster and is knocked down. Hang on. Black dice for the monster. Black dice. It roars a mighty roar. That's a 4. Maria takes a brain damage. Where is she? He's knocked down. Wait, wrong character. There she is. Suffers a brain damage. And he's knocked down. That's okay, because we can still roll for the other one, right? Being knocked down doesn't stop me resolving the other attacks, right? No longer a threat. If a survivor is knocked down while performing an attack, their remaining unresolved hits are cancelled. Always assume... Okay, we should just always assume that something bad's gonna happen. Damn it. And Tarth already went, didn't he? I'm pretty sure Tarth already went. Yeah, he did. He did. All right, monster turn. Chomp. Closest threat facing? No. Closest threat field of view? No! Thank goodness. Dude, we've gamered it. We've gamered it again. No one is currently a threat that is in the field of view. Wait a minute. No. Nope. No one's a threat right now. So the white line doesn't consider Boab a threat and doesn't and cannot see Maria or Tarth. So the white lion is just going to sniff the air. Dude, this is perfect. This is we just need to do 2 more damage. All we need to do is 2 damage, and we're gonna win. All right. They stand. Maria, can you win the day? Attacking with the Founding Stone, hitting on 6s. That's 1 hit. Hit location, the beast's ear. Okay, we wound on the roll of a 5+. Sorry, a 4+. He rolled a 3.
No!
Failure. The white lion jumps back. Without turning, move the monster 1 space directly away from the attacker. What happened? What happens when he intercepts a dude? Like, he's gonna stand on top of this guy. What do we do? Oh, I think it does, like, impact damage or something. I think it, like, bumps in. A survivor may not voluntarily pass through spaces occupied by monsters. Monsters may pass through survivor-occupied spaces. If they do, the survivor suffers collision and is knocked down. If a monster enters its movement in a survivor-occupied space, the survivor is knocked down and suffers knockback 5. So yeah, the line just goes... It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bugger. So that gets rid of Boab's turn. Maria didn't move yet, so she's going to move up into the blind spot. Tarth is moving up into the blind spot. Car crash. Tarth is attacking Fist and Tooth, hitting on 7s. That's a hit. That's 2 hits. 2 hits. Come on, baby. Beast flank, beast chest. Alright, perfect. Beast flank, let's go. Let's roll to wound. We need 5s. Oh, critical hit! The white line is knocked down. All reactions are cancels. Hit succeed on a 3+. We just need to do 1 more wound. I believe. Alright, we just need to... All we need to do is roll a 5+, and we win. Yes!
Yeah.
We got him! We won the battle. Woo! What the fuck? Is he Bruce Lee just knocked over a giant lion? Yeah, he's a fucking gamer, bro. Survivors prevail. If the white lion is killed, the remaining survivors are victorious. In the aftermath, players should fill the first unfilled box in the Hunt XP section of the survivor record sheet to reflect their first successful showdown. Boab gets a point of XP. Maria gets some XP. This... She dead. She got nothing. Tarth gets an XP. Alright, next. Collect your rewards by scavenging the monster's corpse. The survivors earn resources. This is in addition to any resources earned from critical wounds during the showdown. Take out the White Lion resource cards, shuffle them, and draw 4. White Lion resource cards. Basic AI, Advanced AI, Legendary AI, Special AI, Wound Stack. Where are your resources, White Lion? Let's find out where those live. Oh, here we go. No. Strange resources, basic resources. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take out the basic resources, shuffle them, and draw 4. In fact, hang on. I'm going to put these back and shuffle them, just to be safe. Oh, those were the basic ones. Alright. Shimmering mane. Bulbs. Fur. And bones. Great cat bones. It shimmers in the lantern light. A hefty pair of nuts. Luxurious and soft to the touch. And strong and surprisingly light. You also have some monster bones, suitable for crafting. A skeleton. When you gain this, a survivor of your choice gains +1 insanity. I reckon we're going to give it to Maria. Because she's kind of like the fucking epic gamer. Actually, oh. Alright, chat, who gets the insanity? Remembering insanity is good up to like level 5 insanity. Because it's brain armor. Basically, it's not gonna... I don't want it to go to Boab. I reckon it can either go to Maria because she was like the most useful one in the hunt. Or it can go to Tarth because he got the killing blow. Who should get it? You have a broken lantern. And another monster bone. Alright, let's roll a dice. 1, 2, 3, 1 to 5. It's gonna be Maria. 6 to 10 is Tarth. It's Tarth. Tarth gets it. We're rolling a Tarth dice, so that makes sense. Tarth gets an insanity. Okay. Next up. After they defeat the White Lion, the survivors wander the darkness, drawn to a soft glow blooming on the horizon. In the first story settlement phase, players create the settlement they will return to in every subsequent settlement phase. Survivors return. Returning survivors gain +1 survival when the settlement is named. So first of all, we go to our settlement, which is over... Where's our settlement? It's over here, isn't it? Where do I name my settlement? It's over yonder. Yeah, it's just over there somewhere. Milestones. Oh, here we go. Living survivors. It ain't 4. Lol. Whoops. What was their name again? Doesn't matter. Actually, we should probably record the name of the dead, eh? Oh yeah, it was like Yindria or something like that. It was something kind of epic. Where was it? Where was it? I'm scrolling back in the chat. Wait, why didn't it? Idria. Yeah, that was it. All right. Let's name our settlement. I just need to find the thing where we actually heal heal returning survivors. Remove tokens. Do not remove gear. So first of all, heal and reset. They're dead. Heal and reset. Heal and reset. Lovely. Survivors. New survivor bonuses. No, new survivors. It's the next hunt. This is where the peoples are. I just want to figure out where the thing is that I can name my settlement. This is where the gear and stuff is. Settlement locations. Surely there's a place to name it. Oh yeah, everyone gains a survival once things are named. Hide the dead. Oh, where are you? Come on! Surely there's a way to...
Where are you?
If you wish, you just switch the active survivors back to settlement, pack up your survivor, blah, 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 blah. Alright, well, whatever. We'll just come up with a name, eh? What are we going to call our settlement? We shall call it, like, we've stumbled across a gigantic lantern, like a colossal pile of lanterns. It doesn't look like I can name it anywhere. That's fine. We might figure it out. Bob's Bush Barracks. In any case, this is what we stumble across. A gigantic pile of lanterns where other survivors of the Awakening have stumbled across. So next up, survivors return. Returning survivors heal. Add the names to the population list. Gain endeavors. Each returning survivor generates 1 endeavor. Let's get some endeavor tokens so we can remember that we have things to do with. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. So these are like actions I believe that we can do. Update the timeline. The extinguishing of a single lantern in the lantern horde happens regularly. This is how the survivors track time and is called a lantern year. Update the lantern year on the settlement record sheet by checking off the first lantern year on the timeline. Oh, here it is. Settlement name. Shall we call it? What should we call it? What would these people that have awoken into existence immediately to be set upon by a monstrosity and barely survived? This is the first good thing, or the first non-terrible thing they've ever seen in their entire existence. What would they say? Go. I want to call it the Kindling. No. Not the Kindling, like, call it the Ember. It's going to be called the Ember. Settlement event, the first day. The survivors wander, drawn to a blooming light in the distance. They find the serene comfort of a towering pile of lanterns and a small collection of scared people. On a deep, instinctual level, they know this area is safe and they make it their home. Roll 1d10 to determine your starting population, and record the result on the back of the settlement record sheet. How many people live here? We rolled a 2. 6 unnamed survivors. How do I make new unnamed? Or do I do it in the timeline? No, not in the timeline. Hunt Showdown. It's none of those. How do I... Where you get up top where you got characters? I'm just trying to like add unnamed ones. I'm just trying to add like just a bunch of randoms, you know? Because we don't need to name anyone or like really do anything with them just yet. Until we actually need to. Where I just was? What, like down here? I just want to, like, create unnamed ones. Spawn to create a survivor box. Alright, whatever. I guess we just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're gonna star all of the unnameds. I don't want to see any of them. I don't want to see any of them unless they have a name. And what we're going to do, like, in the past when I've done this, I'm like, yes, we're going to have 50% male and 50% female. I'm going to roll for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want 6 dice. Odds, boys, evens, girls. Odds are boys. Evens. Evens are girls. Oh my god, get this fucking... There we go. Alright, 4 women, 2 men. It's Babe City. There we go. Return to the settlement section of the first story and proceed to returning survivors. You can move there. You can be one of the survivors. There we go, look. Nominate a survivor to utter the first words. No manner. Do you want to be the character that utters the... Should we pick one of the unnamed male survivors and that can be you? And you can utter the first ever words? And if so, what is the name of your character? Unless you wanted to be... one of the existing guys. Tarth or Boab or Maria. His first words are... It could be you, bro. Alright, we're naming him. The first thing he says is... But he's going to be called like... My name... My name's Jeff. He spells it like that. It's like archaic. His name... Wait, that's the girl. He's a boy. Wait, they can be both? What the fuck? Like that. Nope. Alright, Jeff says the first words. The nominated survivor steps forward and gains +1 courage. They lead the other survivors in learning to speak to one another. They discuss their situation, realizing they must hunt to live. Jeff is courageous. Courage. We add the white line to the quarries of the settlement record sheet. White line. Your settlement gains the language innovation. Language is your first innovation, and it will spark the creation of the innovation deck. Build the innovation deck. Represents the potential cultural and technological growth of your settlement. It will grow throughout the campaign as you gain new innovation cards. Shuffle these 6 cards to form your settlement's innovation deck. It's persistent. Innovations. Yep, that... These should all be the right ones, right? Yeah. There we go. Should have ammonia and drums. Yep. Perfect. And basically, these are things that are going to be our potential, like, discoveries. Glowing center. The Lantern Horde. Armed with language, Jeff aptly names the glowing center of their home the Lantern Horde. The settlement gains the Lantern Horde settlement location, which is here. The nominated survivor sits in front of the Lantern Horde in awe and gains +1 understanding. Dude, Jeff's getting smart as hell, man. He's courageous and he knows how to do stuff. They must skip the next hunt phase as they ponder the meaning of existence. Listen, man, I could help in the hunt and, like, I don't know, like, fucking... Let's skip next hunt. There we go. I could come and help us, you know, survive and not die, but I'm busy. I'm thinking about stuff. Alright, there's our resources that we've got. Alright. Return to the first story to complete the settlement phase. There we go. Alright. Update the death count. Yes. The first time the death count is updated on the settlement record sheet, it triggers a milestone story. Survival limit 1, survival actions, milestone, first death. Now we need to do principal death. Oh my lord. Could this be us? Or are we going to be different? Damn, she's babylicious. And he's babe delicious. The group must decide what to do with their first survivor corpse. Chat, you decide. Shall this be the first harvest or the first grave? Or shall we roll to decide? Do we bury our dead? Or do we eat them? I mean, not just eat. I'm not keen on eating humans. Alright, the first grave. The settlement decides to build a small monument to mark their loss. The settlement gains the death principle graves. Innovation. Where's our principle? Is it an innovation? Resource, settlement location, gear. I'm going to put it just there. Graves. All new survivors gain 1 understanding. So I think new survivors. Does that mean? Oh yeah, new survivor bonuses +1 understanding. When a survivor dies during the hunt or showdown phase, gain 2 fucking thingy-mabobbies, like little spendies, endeavors. Okay, cool. After adding the card to the settlement, roll 1d10. Three. The settlement gathers around the grave, each taking a moment to reflect on the loss and their place in the darkness. All departing survivors gain 1 survival and 1 understanding. So departing survivors. So that's a new survivor bonus. I'm sure that there's a departing survivor thing here. I'm so confused. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just listen to the story and see how it evolves. Where's my departing survivor bonus area? I'm sure there is one. Innovation archive. Resources and gear and locations. Tokens, terrain. That's the hunt. We're just going to have to try and write that down somewhere, you know? Oh, here we go. Departing bonuses. Departing bonuses are survival and understanding. And arrival bonuses are +1 understanding. We're going to have a very, very, very smart group of fellers. Okay. Next up. Go back to the first story. Whoa. Hello? Did the rulebook just fall into the abyss? There we go. Develop. During this step, survivors spend their endeavors to build, innovate, craft gear, and join activities. When the settlement starts out, they can spend their endeavors at the Lantern Horde to build new settlement locations. If you can, spend 3 endeavors to build the Bonesmith, Organ Grinder, and Skinnery settlement locations. Alright, let's do that. So we go over here. Let's build Skinnery, Organ Grinder, Bonesmith. What do we have to work with at the moment? How many bones do we have? Hide, scrap. And then the nuts, you can be like here, I guess. Definitely the bone grinder zone. Bonesmith, we're going to spend our endeavor. And we're going to build the Bonesmith. Hang on. I can search in here, right? Search. Ah, fuck it. We'll just find it. Bonesmith. This will enable us to build weapons. Oh, look at this. Helmets, clubs, darts, axes, blades, daggers. And none of these... Oh, wait. It does cost a build. Oh, no, that's a weapon crafter. Alright, let's just build the skinnery and the organ grinder then. Alright. Fecal salve. Gross. Very good, very good. Next. We've got nothing else, so let's make some gear. I reckon we probably want some armor, and we want some better weapons too. So we can make a skull helm because we have just a whole skull, and that's a bargain with that skull. So I reckon we get this skull, we chuck that back in here, and we make ourselves a helmet. Skull helm. So we've got one of those now. A blade. What's the difference between a blade and a dagger? Let's find out. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh, 3 attacks though? Ooh, 3 attacks hitting on 7s with a plus. Oh, so, hey, we're making a sword. We're making a sword. No man has seen a sword, we're making a sword. What's that going to cost us to make? A blade is 1 bone. Spend one of those. We could make... What else could we make? We don't have ammonia, so we can't make pickaxes or sickles. We could make some darts for some long range. It has a range of 6. Plus 3 to wound, by the looks of it. That's pretty epic. Yeah, let's get a ranged weapon. Spend that for some darts. We've got 1 more bone that we can make something with. Give us another blade. Give us another blade. Can I, like, duplicate this? Clone. There we go. Ah! There we go. Nice. We got some gear. Let's put these away. Lovely. We've also got 2 hides. What can we do with that? We could make a headband, gloves, vest. Dude, as if we're not making vests. We're going to make 2 vests. Lovely. Lovely. We got some nuts and some scrap. Organ, consumable, and some scrap. We can make a fecal salve, monster grease. A lucky charm. Dude, nut charm. Truck nuts. What do the nuts do? Oh. Alright, it doesn't do anything innately. Wait. If we have anything else that's blue... Oh, we don't. Otherwise, okay. We're gonna maybe hold off on that for now. Lucky Charm is not good for us right now. We're gonna hold out on that. Ooh, we could make a... Oh, we should have made a whip. Let's have a look and see if it's cool. Drum, boots. Item, bandage. Reach 2. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. But no, we've already decided. Alright, so we've got some cool gear. Next up. We can go away. You go here. You go there. Next up. Prepare departing survivors. Choose a monster from the quarry league. Cool. We're going to go out and fight another white lion. We're going to go out and try and see if we can find another one. So, who are we taking with us? I think Boab stays at home because he kind of sucks. Let's take Tarth out with us. Jeff can't come. So we're going to name at least 2 more survivors. Let's send these guys back to home, back to settlement. Back to settlement. Back to settlement. Back to settlement. Hansel and Gretel. I like that. All right, so we're going to go. This is going to be Gretel. With a little... Oh! What the fuck is this? Yeah, dude. What the fuck? Gretel. And... they gain a survival because they have a name. Hansel. They gain a survival because they have a name. Spawn. What the fuck did that just do? What the fuck just happened? Anyway, Gretel, Hansel, they're here. How do I put them in the hunt? How do I put them out? Oh, here they are. Drop on the board to unpack. There's 2 Hansels here. Cool. Gretel. Hansel. We're gonna take Tarth out with us. Gretel, you can be... No, you're not Gretel. You're Hansel. You're Gretel. We don't want that bleeding token. We don't want you there. We need 1 more survivor. Let's name a new guy. Let's name a brand new guy. And it's going to be this lady. And her name is... yeah. Let's go up with another lady name, folks. This shall be her new guy. Yeah, all right, cool. We can work with that. New guy. There we go. All right. We're out on the hunt. We are out to go and fight a white lion level 1. While that loads, I'm filling up my water. This is where it gets a little bit wild. We're gonna head out into the world to try and track down in the land of stone faces where this white lion is. Just ate some cake-like stuff. Feels like my skull's about to explode from sugar shock. I like that it's called cake-like stuff. What does that mean? It's adjacent to cake? Alright, next. The hunt. Let's get into it. Hunt phase. Kind of flatbread with jam and glaze. Sounds alright. Sounds nice. Damn. Alright, set up the hunt. Mineral gathering and herb gathering. Hunt your quarry. Survivors take turns as the event revealer. Alright. I guess we move forwards, right? Yep. Cool. Alright, let's see what this event has for us. The scratching grounds. Claw marks scar the ground. How do I zoom in on this thing? Claw marks scar the ground. The survivors may choose to investigate. Each survivor that investigates gain +1 courage and rolls on the table. We could take damage, or we could find a resource. I reckon 3 of them are going to try it, and 1 of them's going to stand watch. The one that's going to stand watch is going to be Tarf, because Tarf is like the wise man. He's like, I've been in this place before. So we're going to get a dice for new guy, a dice for Hansel, and a dice for Grethe. Alright, we found a lion claw. And the other 2 took damage. They took event damage to the arms location. Damn it. Stupid idiots. Wait, Grethe found it? Did Grethe find it? Who rolled high? It was the green one. It was Hansel who found it. So arm damage. Arm damage. Oh, wait. I forgot to give them equipment as they left. And we forgot to give them their departure bonuses as well. All right, hang on. First of all, we've got some gear to give out. All right. You get a helmet. And a sword. You get some darts. You get a sword and a vest. You get a vest. There we go. And our departing survivors get survival and understanding. +1 survival. However, our survival limit is capped at 1 right now, I believe. But they also get an understanding. 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 Survival limit is 1 presently, so we can't go above. DMs for a weird cake. Ooh, that's kind of like a Pop-Tart looking thing. It looks nice, but I reckon if I ate half of that, I'd go nuts. I'd have a sugar crash, sugar rush. All right, very good. We gain a lion claw, so let's grab a lion claw. Copy. Clone. Let's grab one of those, chuck it over here. Alright. Next. The monster doesn't move unless otherwise. If there are no hunt events, make a roll. Then move to the next one. Alright, cool. Let's go to the next. You bought 4? Damn! We move along. Marked territory. The white lion has marked this area. If any survivor has 3+ understanding, they realize that the area is covered in ammonia. If they've not innovated it yet, the survivor's settlement gains the ammonia innovation. Smells like piss around here, man. Anyone got 3 up? Nope. Understanding. No one's smart enough to know that the urine is in the area. Alright, we roll a random hunt event. That's where it gets scary. 37. Oh boy. Lost. The survivors are hopelessly lost in the unbroken darkness. Move the survivors 2 spaces back. And a viewbot arrives. So if we do this, does this now go away? Like, and then these count as blank? Let's find out. Hunt event cards. Blue blah blue blah blue. No, that's rolling on a table. Find the quarry, hunt event cards. Gaining gear, event damage, death on the hunt, starvation, run away. That's rolling on a table. Randomized choices. No, no. Hopefully there's no evil birds that come all around. When an event is complete, the card is archived. Cool. Go in the box. Cool. That means that we move along to there. There's nothing there. Hunt event table. Alright. We're going to do blue is 10's column. What is that? 7? 73. Is there more than... Oh god, I'm scared, dude. What's going to happen? 73. Golden Ember. The way forward is blocked by a dense, gold-flecked smoke. If the survivors have a final lantern, nope. The survivors may push ahead and brave the smoke. If they do, each survivor gains +1 courage and the event revealer rolls 1d10. If they don't brave the smoke, they must take the long way around. Roll again. Alright. There's evil smoke, chat. Are we going through it or are we going around it? a creepy golden ember. A dense gold-flecked smoke. Shall we brave it? Or shall we just take the long way? You decide. Evil smoke? I'ma smoke a Dari. Alright. We're going in. Alright. Each survivor takes +1 courage. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're getting brave. Do we roll for each? The event revealer rolls 1d10. Alright, event revealer would have been 1, 2. You got sent back 2. Event revealer is player number 3. Roll it up. A skeleton. Uh-oh. The smoke overwhelms the survivors. As they run through the glittering smog, each survivor suffers 1 event damage to the head and chest locations. When they finally breach the haze's end, they silently walk on. No one is comfortable sharing the terrible things they glimpse. Each survivor gains 1 random disorder. You gave my guys all fucking brain damage, dude. They walked into the fucking evil vape smoke. Event head and chest. You were so much better at doing Tabletop Simulator than me. This is my first time ever playing it. Welcome, Yab. I've literally never played Tabletop Simulator before this afternoon. No, this is like a really, really, really good, is it head and body? Program. Very good program. Head and body, head and body. Head, body, head, body. Oh, that's brain. Head, body. Head, body. You actually know where to go. Disorders. Hey guys, let's get some disorders. You ready? How you doing, Yab? Goethe. He suffers from seizures. Lingering damage from your head injuries has caused you to experience periods of uncontrollable shaking and absence of thought. During the showdown, whenever you suffer damage to your head location, you are knocked down. Damn it. So this, hang on, 22. Aha. I should be duplicating this, shouldn't I? And putting it back in the deck. Clone. Just so that, like, it isn't a case of, like, oh, no one else can ever get a seizure. Because, it's not in the deck. Alright, next character. In fact, hang on, let's just take the whole deck with me. I think that's how it would work. Right? Hemophobia. The mere sight of blood makes you lightheaded. Serious gore can knock you out. During the showdown, whenever a survivor, including you, gains a bleeding token, you are knocked down. Oh my god. That is no good. Next. New guy. Honorable. You believe in honor and fairness when conducting yourself on the battlefield. It is these strong principles that have kept you alive, and you will not abandon them under any circumstances. You cannot attack a monster from its blind spot, or if it is knocked down. Damn it! No, new guy, you're an idiot. Yeah, it's a fight for survival, but basically I need to maintain my honor when I use my folded 1,000 times to Japanese katana. PTS. Whoops. Honor, as we call it, idiot. Yeah. Yep. Right, pray. There we go. Put those back over here. Alright. You may not spend survival unless you're insane. Sick. All there is for you is death. I shall use the genius tactic for only approaching you in my blind spot. I call it autism ruse. Alright, well that was pretty fucking horrible. Is that where it ends? Crater. Alright, cool. No, we're good. We're good. We're done. Dude, this game is brutal. Next, we go along. Rolling for red. Red at the top. 74. Oh, Lord. Antler gouged. A great battle for dominance between two enormous antelopes has left the stone-faced ground gouged with crisscrossing scars. Each survivor rolls 1d10. Alright, let's roll one for each. Let's bring them over to the board. I mean, the rule book. See what happens. 5, 2, 3, lantern. Yippee! So, whoever's blue gets a founding stone. White falls over and suffers a torn muscle, severe leg injury, and then the other guys are fine. So first of all, let's get a founding stone real quick. The other one, damn it, fucking our most experienced guy, Tarth. What does he get? A torn muscle, severe leg injury. Torn muscle. Your quadricep is ripped to shreds. You cannot dash until the showdown ends. We don't have one of those. Skip the next hunt. Gain 1 bleeding token. All right. Well, if he survives, he's gonna have to skip the next hunt. And he gains a bleeding token. Poor little fella. Luckily, this wasn't in the bloody... oh, not that one. This guy. Luckily, that wasn't in the fight, because if old mate sees... if new guy sees that he's bleeding, she'll just pass out. Alright, next. We move along to here. Random event. Alrighty. Same old thing. Whites will be our 10s. 94. That is such a high roll. I'm terrified. Dude, I feel like if you roll really, really, really high or really, really, really low, something terrible happens. What did you roll? 94? 94. Sickening mess. The survivors come upon a patch of badly damaged ground. The stone faces are cracked and debris is strewn everywhere. Piles of toxic-smelling dung and half-digested viscera litter the area. The survivors approach, but any survivor with squeamish disorder refuse to go any closer. No one's squeamish, we press on. Insane survivors consume. We don't have anyone who's insane. If you're, I think it's if you have 3 insanity, 3 mental damage, like 3 brain points, you're insane. So no one's insane yet. Sane survivors stop to investigate the mess. Each gains +1 courage, rolls 1d10, and adds their understanding. Ooh, this could be good. This could be good. So everyone's got +1 courage. 1, 2, 3, 4, and everyone has 1 understanding. Cool. So we get +1 to our rolls here. Hang on. You can add to a thing, right? Yeah, by doing that. Yeah, we killed the white lion and we cut off its nuts. Alright. 3's become a 4, 4 becomes a 5. What's that, a 9? 9 becomes a 10. Nice. Uh-oh. Heaving, eyes filled with tears, your sickening hunt pays off. Gain 1 random basic resource and suffer 1 event damage to a random hit location. So, green and blue. Green. Blue. Body and leg. Green is body. Blue is leg. Wait, everyone's already taken event damage. Hang on. Arms. I think we'll be alright. I'm positive someone took it to the arms before. And we gain 2 basic resources. Let's take this back up to the table over here. Intuition pains off, gain 1 random basic resource. So another 2 of those. What have we gained? Skull, monster hide, monster bones. Someone gets +1 insanity. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get the insanity? Should we try and make... No. Actually, we're just going to roll for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Roll again. That's a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Uh-oh. Alright, Tarth is about to go... He's getting close to insanity. We're going to copy all of these. Chuck these back in the deck. Add these to the board there. I'm just trying to repopulate the cards that we used before that we didn't. There we go. Excellent. Now we might be able to finally fight this dude. Boom! We're on the lion. We're on the lion. It's time to fight. Hunt phase. If they land on... Nope. Event damage. Reduce armor points and insanity. Cause light and heavy injuries. Not cause severe and brain trauma. Any damage accrued persists into the showdown phase. I see. Compulsory move. Starvation. Yeah, dude, that's going to be us in like 2 seconds. If you just land on the guy, we just fight him, right? If the survivors move to the same space as the monster on the hunt turn, the hunt phase is over. The showdown phase starts immediately. Showdown. White Lion, level 1. Begin showdown. Alright, it's time. There's some tall grass on the board and some debris as well. Where's the debris? Set up adjacent to any board edge. Strike some debris there. What does the debris do? You can find stuff in it? Oh, but bad things could happen as well. Does it have to be a lion every time? No. No, the lion is the only creature that we know about right now. That's the only creature that we've seen. Oh, there's a survivor corpse as well. At least 6 spaces from all other terrain. Let's check this one over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, at least. There we go. Alright. We gain some evasion. At least 4 spaces away from all tall grass. Does it tell us exactly where to set up the grass? 1 tall grass, 2 random terrain set up normally. 1. Alright, let's find out how to set up this grass. Terrain. Aha, I see. Terrain tiles are placed on the showdown tile before the battle begins. Blah, 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 blah. Terrain cards you can do stuff on. Impossible. How do you set it up? Setup rules are used if there's no specific rules listed in the terrain and deployment section. May move through them. May not be placed on top of each other. Okay, I think we just choose where it goes, right? Because this tells us set up at least 4 spaces away from all tall grass. Sure. Well, look, let's chuck some tall grass here and here. All right. We get to start wherever we want. At least 6 spaces away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we start up 6 squares away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna have like you and you. 1. Yeah, he's in the grass. Tarth in the grass, brother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Woo! Alright, we've got all of its moves and stuff here. Dude, it's toughness 8 right now. Ain't no way. It's toughness 8! We're so fucked. Alright, first order of business. Grethe is the monster controller. What does the monster do? Oh boy. Grasp. Closest knockdown survivor in range? No, closest survivor in range. It could be any of them because they're all exactly 6 away. The monster controller is going to choose themselves. So Grethe gains an insanity to choosing themselves as the target. It moves and attacks. It's going for Grethe. White line isolates its prey. Full move white line away from all threats. Target suffers grab. Alright. Speed 1, accuracy 2+. Does the lion get bonuses in the grass? No, only survivors do. Alright, let's roll for the lion. It's on 2s. That's a 6. It hits. Where does it hit? In the body. Should we dodge this? Should we spend our one and only survival right now? It's only going to do 1 damage right now. I think we tank it. on the body for Grethe. She's fine. She's fine. And then it moves away from all threats. So it's going to go like this way, right? It's going to go like here. Place target knocked down in front of the monster. Oh, Grethe. She's fucked, bro. Alright. We're off to a swimming start. She can't get in range. Neither can Tarth, neither can Hansel. So we're going to kick off with... Who's going to start? We've got some darts. So Hansel can throw some darts. They've got a range of... What? What's their range? Range 6. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Hansel moves, and he throws a bone dart. He's hitting on 7s, and rolling only 1 dice. Come on, Hansel, hits on a 7. Nah, a 3, he misses. Alright, that's him done. Whatever. It's okay, it's early days, it's early days. Tarth is actually going to go and fucking rummage in the garbage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tarth rummages in the debris like a gremlin. Roll a d10 to scavenge. What can you find for me, Tarth? What goodies will you uncover? A 1. Oh, God. Entangled. You are knocked down. Okay, well, it stays there. Stupid idiot. It's fine. He'll get up at next turn anyway, because it's like at the end of the monster activation. He'll stand back up. So that's okay. That's okay. Can you attack diagonally? I mean, yeah, you're adjacent. That's fine. She's going to move to there. And she's going to attack. She has a bone blade. So 2 dice hitting on 6s. New guy is going to attack. I'm going to delete all the dice from this fucking board, man. There's too many of them. There's too many dice lying around, and I don't like it. Come on, new guy hitting on 6s. That's 1 hit. Let's find out where we've hit on this thing with our newly crafted bone blade. The beast's ear. All right, fingers crossed. We got to roll to wound. We're wounding on 5s. No, sorry, we're wounding on 6s. Wounding on 6s. Oh, that was so close to it being a crit, bro. That was so close. I saw that. All right, so we failed to wound. Without turning, move the monster space 1 directly away from the attacker. It should be there. Directly away would put them like, yeah, here. Okay, so this suffers impact. Grethe suffers impact. Collision. Damn it. First, let's go back to the first story. I know collision's in there. Knockback 5. Good grief. Azimut. Welcome, 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 welcome. Standby. Alright, cool. Knockback 5. Good grief. Welcome in, welcome in. We're on our second hunt. And it's bad. It's not going well. So he goes 1, 2, boom. Hits the edge there. And this guy bounces to there. Oh boy. It's going... Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. Have you... I'm assuming you've played some Kingdom Death before, and if so, like, how has it gone? How deep in have you gone? Because I've really never gone too deep into this game. Greth there was knocked down. So they're done. So that means everyone's done. It is the monster's turn. Our white lion arises. Lick wounds. If the monster has no wounds in the wound stack, discard lick wounds and draw a card. Well, he's not wounded, so... Closest threat facing in range? Nope. Closest threat in field of view? That's new guy. It's coming in. Finished a campaign with a friend. Whoa! Then started another one and lost early. I think we might be losing early on this one. We've got a star-studded cast already. The Phoenix, bro. The Phoenix is such a crazy miniature. It's so cool. Alright, are we rolling 2 dice for this guy? Yes, we are. Alright, here we go, here we go. Lion swinging in, hitting on 2s. Oh! Wait, it hit one. One of them misses. One of them misses. Thank goodness. One of them misses. One of them hits. It's gonna hit new guy in the miniature. In the arm. New guy will take a hit to the arm. This is new guy, right? New guy tanks a hit to the arm. They're alright. Alright, that could have been way worse. That could have been way worse. Alright, our heroes arise. Let's roll. Grethe activates, rushes, and starts attacking with the Founding Stone. 2 dice hitting on 7s. Grethe is red. Ooh, two hits. No, 1 hit. No, it's hitting on 6s with the +1 in the rear. 2 hits, 2 locations. Let's go. Good start for Grethe. Whoa. Tail and mane. Alright. Let's attack the mane first. We're just rolling to do a critical. That's it. So we just need to roll a 10. Easy peasy. Nope, we've rolled the opposite. That's fine. Nothing bad happens. And we're trying to wound on the tail. From Grethe, we need 7s. Nah, failure. Reflex. Wait, reflex? What does that mean? Is that on failure? I need to look up what a reflex is. Reflex. No? I guess showdown phase? Let's figure out what reflexes are. Azimuth, do you know what a reflex is? And when it triggers? Persistent injuries. Can you put my name on the next child born? Yeah, no one's been born yet, but yes, we shall. In fact, we're going to make a note of this here. Some of my notes. Da baby gonna be... Whoop. Da baby gonna be... Azibut. Reflexes always? Ah, I see. Full move monster forward in a straight line. Alright, well, no one gets grabbed, so that's alright. Could have been worse. Grethe's done. Let's get Hansel moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude! Hansel runs to the tall grass and starts throwing darts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're in range. 1 dice. Hits on 7s. That doesn't hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. Yeah. Good. Next up, we got New Guy and we got Tarth. No, New Guy already went, didn't they? No, they didn't. Let's get Tarth. Where's Tarth? Tarth's over here. Nah, look, I'm committed. Tarth is reveling in the ruins, man. Tarth's trying to get cool loot. 6. Finds some useful remains. Gains a random basic resource. Yippee! Monster Hide. Nice. Chuck that there. Along with the other things we've gotten along the way. Because what did we get along the way? We got these along the way too. My best advice is, I don't know if you want to know XD. I mean, I like just kind of figuring out as we go, right? I like the emergent storytelling nature of it. Tarth is now going to move and like sort of hide. Can you go into the terrain here? He's going to go on the terrain and hide. Finally, New Guy. He's going to rush in with the blade. Bone blade, 2 attacks. Hitting on 5s. Is there a way of like making this not like the dice not hit shit? And like knocking them over? Alright, we missed with both of those. That kind of sucks. Monster turn. A dice tray, yeah. Boards, cards, checkers, chess, marbles, dice, custom, miscellaneous. A bowl, a random mahjong tile. At least you don't skate off the table. Yeah, true. MP3 player. Sick. Alright, monster time. What's he doing? Revenge. The last survivor to Wounded. He has taken no wounds so far. Closest threat in field of view. Uh-oh. New Guy swang. Missed. The lion. Attacks twice. Hits twice. 2 damage. Oh no. Oh no. New Guy might need to use a dodge on this. Hands and waist. This is going to be 2 damage. We're going to dodge. Okay, we're going to... How? She's got no survival? Oh, no. Alright. Takes arms damage. Takes a second point of arms damage. He's knocked down. Bro. Chill there. We roll on the critical table for arms. Please roll high. Oh, a 5. Ruptured muscle, a painful rip. The arm hangs limp. You can no longer activate fighting arts. We don't have any. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. Ruptured muscle. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, thank God. Okay. She's honorable. Wait! She couldn't have... Doesn't matter. We missed it the whole time anyway. Alright. She's got a bleeding token. Can't activate fighting arts. which we don't have yet, but that's okay. Whenever a survivor gains a bleeding token, you're knocked down. So she sees the blood and goes, ah! Falls over. So fuck you, I guess. And then it grabs, so away from all threats. So it goes over here. It's taking it to the previous fallen guy. It's taking it to its feeding zone, bro. It's got a little kitchen area over there. A little bowl and plate. Okay, so this character just got knocked down. So surely they don't immediately stand up, right? I'm going to assume that they get up at the monster's next turn. Because it wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, that's surely how it works. That's surely how it works. All right. Next up, we've got Tarth and Grete. Tarth can't do much. He's just going to have to move up and do nothing. Grete's going to move to here and throw their founding stone. Where's Grete? Grete is going to delete their founding stone and immediately cause a wound. That's going to be a critical. Beast's knee. The white lion's knee twists unnaturally and shatters. Alright, we've got a wound on the board. And now it's got only 5 move. So that's not too bad. We refresh all of our characters. Monster controller changes. Monster time. Enraged. Oh no. Oh no. It gains +1 damage per monster level. Oh no. Alright, he's going to have a +1 damage. Which is only temporary. There we go. So we can just chill out. Yeah, you can sit on him. Can we, like, attach it somehow? Can we, like, glue them together? Clone, copy, delete, scripting, physics, flip, rotate. Nah. Whatever. Alright. It's angry, and now it does something else. Vicious Claw. Random survivor in range. This one. It has to be this one. In range. What's the range of him? It's only 5. So it's got to be poor old new guy. Oh no. Speed 2, accuracy 2+. Hits twice. Oh, she's fucking dead, dude. Let's hopefully it hits her in somewhere that she hasn't been hit before. Body. Body. She's so dead, dude. Grete. No, new guy, excuse me. 1, 2, 3. And then the second one is immediately like a critical. So we're rolling for a body crit right now. Oh, 7. Ruptured spleen, a vicious body blow. Skip the next hunt, gain 2 bleeding tokens. Listen, man, I don't think there's gonna be a next hunt for her. I don't think there's gonna be a next hunt. Oh, and guess what? She gained bleeding tokens. So, fucking Hansel falls down again. Right? It's okay, he's still falling down. After damage, bleed 1. No. Dude. After damage, bleed 1. How many bleed tokens do you need before you die? I think it's 4 or 5. Oh god, we gotta find out. It's 5? Oh, alright. They're 1 hit. They're 1 bleed away from death. If I remember correctly, let's confirm. I think it's 4 or 5. It's one of the two. Common, this is targeting. Damage to hit locations. Common triggered rules. Bleed. Bleed tokens. Brain damage. Trigger healing. Let's see where it would be in the rulebook. This is for collision. Knockdown and standing. Knockdown monsters. Survival turn. Survivor's turn. Ranged weapons. Reach weapons. We're all learning together. Critical wounds, cancel reactions. I just want to see a little... I just wish I could search for wounds. Let's go to the first story. Maybe it's in there. Attributes. Survivor hits, Blaring and Insanity, armor points. Hit location deck, showdown, claw, monster. Move and attack, damage survivor, claw, knockdown. Severe injuries and death. 5 bleeding tokens. Yeah, cool. You're right, Azimut. You're right. Alright, do I have a Discord? No, not for this channel. People keep asking, I'll never know what to do with it. Alright. Monster's done. Monster controller chain. No. We already moved that. It's our turn. Our heroes arise. Alright, let's activate. First of all, how shall we approach this? Tarth isn't close enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, cool. So they're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hansel's going to throw a bone dart. Hitting on 7s. What do we got? 2. Alright, Hansel's useless with those, man. They're useless. Grete can't get in range. Tarth can't get in. Oh no, Tarth can get to here. Tarth can make it in. And he's going to swing with his bone blade. Alright, come on, Tarth. You're the veteran. You're the veteran hunter. You've been here before. I've played these games before. Hitting on 6s. Alright, that's 1 hit. We'll take him. We'll take what we can get. Beast Scapula Deltoid. Shut up, man. Alright, roll to wound. Tarth needing 6s. That's a 9. That's a wound. And it's not a critical, though. Nice. We've dealt a wound. No failure trigger. Love it. Tarth is done. Let's get new guy running around to the rump. Wait. They were there? Yeah, they're going to run around to the rump. Swing with the bone blade, hitting on 5s. Come on, new guy. I believe in you. Hitting on 5s. Let's see some magic. A 4 and a 7. That's 1 hit. The beast's brow. And we are wounding on 6s. Go! That is a 1. That is a failure of the worst variety. Okay. Well, nothing bad happens. It just we failed to wound. So that's not too bad. And we got Grete. Grete's just going to run over here and hide in the long grass for now. Okay. Monster turn. Good grief. We are so fucked. You gotta remember, Grete can't attack in the blind spot. So, luckily we didn't do anything, because we're not allowed to do that. Knocked down when head damage. Oh, that makes sense. Knocked down when bleed happens. Can't attack in the rump. And can't spend survival unless they're insane. Okay, okay, okay. Let's ride! Monster time! Combo Claw. Oh, hell no! He's doing combos now? When does his bestial rage go away? Suffers any kind of dismember or is killed. Oh, a suffer is dismembered. Okay, okay. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Closest threat facing in range. No one's facing. Closest threat field of view. It's going to be one of these two. Can the monster controller pick themselves? No, it's going to be... We're just going to roll for it. Actually, no, we're not. It's going to be... Tarth. Because you guys are about to fucking explode into a pillar of gore. 2 attacks. Forced to hit. But if they hit, I think they get more attacks. Grab my black dice from over here. Where's my other black die? It doesn't matter. We'll just spawn another one. We're allowed. That's a hit location dice. The dice have to be color-coded. Otherwise the game doesn't work. Alright, forced to hit. One of them missed. Thank goodness. One of them hit. That was a 5 that we saw before. If this attack deals damage more than once, draw a card. Ooh!
That's more than a few now.
Baz! Welcome in. Thank you for your subscription and your support of the channel. How are you? How have you been? Welcome in. We're playing Kingdom Death. It's fun. Everyone's gonna die soon. She's been hit once. Where's she been? Sorry, Tarth. We're rolling for Tarth, remember. Tarth got hit in the hands. He's gonna take 2 damage to the hands. Tarth can't dodge it. Bomb, bomb. He's hit. He's down. But he's not... he's not taking any crits yet. And if this dealt damage more than once... Well, it dealt 2 damage because of the +1 damage. So I guess we draw an AI card. Fuck. I'm great. Did you play this through Next Fest? No, no, no. I've actually... I've had the actual board game for forever. This is my first time playing it digitally. I just have a hankering for it. Ground fighting. The monster flops on its side, waiting for attackers to draw near. While ground fighting's in play, do not draw AI. Oh god, it has a zone of death now. When a survivor spends an action in the zone of death, before resolving the action, the monster performs a basic action with +2 speed and +1 damage. Targeting the zone of death? Did you play through this Next Fest? Oh, right. Sorry. I didn't touch really anything during the Next Fest, to be honest. I've just been playing, what have we been doing? Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate and Control. So no, I haven't really been touching anything new. Let's re-zuba this. Where are you? Where'd you go? Have you? What was some cool things you saw? Let's just keep these with the creature so we remember. All right, creature's done. This one had one of the most wishlisted Next Fest indie demos of all time. Really? What was it? Heroes. Oh shit, we need to like not do anything in the zone of death. So this guy just got knocked down, so he's not going to stand up, so he's done. Did I hear Hadhod? No, not yet. Alright, Hansel's going to activate and throw a dart. Hitting on 7s. Yippee! Oh! That was so close to being a 7. No, they miss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And they're going to go and hide. 1, 2, 3. They can make it in here, right? They can make it in the tall grass, right? They were like, what, here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I think they've only got movement 5. They might... Oh, shit. They might just be, like, here. You can move diagonally, can't you? Or do you have to only move... No, you can move diagonally. And anyway, I think they're here. 350,000 wish lists. What was it? What was the game? 'Cause that's crazy. Xenophiles. Papers, Please comedy with a ton of pop culture references and slight horror vibes. Damn. Xenophiles. Might have to add that to our... Oh, I can see why. That looks cool. Well, it's going on the list. Do we... Dude, this is so fucked. If we... No. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to spend a founding stone. Someone's just going to whip a founding stone. It can't be new guy. It can't be Grete. You know what? She's going to run over here. Try and find something on the survivor's corpse. They suffer brain damage equal to the monster level. Alright, so new guy suffers a brain damage, which is actually pretty good. And we're going to search. Roll a d10. Wait, no, brain damage. Shit, that's not that. Yeah, it is. That's like... Oh. We suffer a brain damage, not insanity. Eight. Lunacy. Gain a random disorder and 1d5 insanity. Alright, this might be cool. This might be cool. 1d5 insanity is gonna be... what's that? 2.5 to 3? So she's now actually insane. And a random disorder. Monster Panic. Whenever you suffer a brain damage from an immediate action, suffer 1 additional brain damage. Monsters make you feel bad. Like, really bad. Damn. Why are you calling out my ex? I recently developed a tabletop game. I wish I had 5% of the views of that. Good grief. What did you make? What's the skinny? All right. So that was their action. Survivor corpse. Now let's scavenge. 9. That should be good. Gain 3 insanity, 1 skull. This is bad. They're very insane. But we gain a skull. I think we've got one over here, right? Or do we have one over here? Whenever you gain this, a survivor of your choice gains +1 insanity. Chat, who are we going to give it to? Should we give it to... I reckon... Alright, we're going to give it to either Grete or Hansel. Let's give it to... Let's give it to Hansel. What actually is this game? It looks kind of overwhelming. So we're playing on Tabletop Simulator, which is why there's a million fucking... I've got to click on a million billion things to do anything. But Kingdom Death Monster. We are a bunch of people who have awoken into an existence in a land of stone faces. In utter darkness. And we are... Basically, it's like Monster Hunter if it was grimdark. And we're heading out into the land of stone faces to hunt down monsters, to slay them, to take their to take all of their pieces, to back to our civilization so we can craft weapons and grow our society. And I guess there's an end game, but I have no idea what it is because I've never gotten that far before. Alright, new guys done. We got Grete. Grete just moved and hid. They're done. Alright. It is over to the monster turn. The monster doesn't do anything because he's in ground style. It's just going to chill. It's not going to do anything. So now it's over to us. Tarth stands up. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to have new guy spend a founding stone. So basically they just got a shard of... It's got a shard of stone. We're going to automatically... We're just going to fling it. It's super lucky. And it's automatically going to do a critical wound to the beast's tricep. Torn muscle causes agonizing pain. Discard 1 mood card currently in play. Ground fighting... Okay, they've taken damage, so this goes away. The enrage goes away. And the white line's knocked down. Yo! That is actually huge. Cause a wound. He's knocked down. So everything hits on 3s. Everything hits on 3s. Unfortunately, new guy is not allowed to attack because they're like, no, it is not honorable to fight the beast while it's down. All reactions are cancelled too. All right, so Grethe's just gonna. No, that was new guy throwing the founding stone. So they're gonna be done. We're just gonna have them move like over here a little bit. Tarth is just gonna start swanging with the bone blade. Actually, what does the most damage? The bone blade. It's the bone blade, dude. It hits on 3s. 2 hits. 2 hit locations. We might get some progress done here. It's a trap. Post the meme. All reactions are cancelled. No! It's not a reaction! It's just a trap. Fuck! Ah! The attacker is caught in the white line's ruse and is savagely mauled. The attacker is boomed. We're so cooked. Surely, with the monster being knocked down, it doesn't do its trap. Nah. No, it's not a reaction. It's just all as according to Keikaku. So this fucking goes away. The monster just starts swanging. I'm assuming he stands up and starts swanging on Tarth, hitting on 2s. Clever little shite. Hits twice. No, it does. It does trap. Hang on. Wee fact. Welcome. Let's consult the rule book real quick. Showdown phase. Monster controller, showdown round. Picking targets. Targets and actions. How monsters attack. The rules. Collision, knockdown and standing knockdown. Survivors knock down monsters. While a monster is knocked down, all reactions are cancelled. This includes reactions that might be beneficial. Stands up when it draws an AI card and plays that AI card as normal. Stands when a trap is played. Yeah. Damn it! Yup. It just does it. Alright, let's roll for Tarth. He gets whacked in the body and the waist. Tarth is not insane enough to use his dodge because he is prey. He's got a doomer outlook. So he's going to take damage on the body, damage on the waist, but only 1 damage right now. So damage on the waist, damage on the body. Alright, not terrible. Not terrible. So frustrating that we lost our... Oh, we have to shuffle this back in now. The trap will always be in the hit location deck. Bugger, and that's him done. Wait, no, he activated. He hasn't moved yet. So we're going to move him, like, to here. Okay. Whew. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. You're doomed, so you can't dodge. Oh, true. I think, hang on, just being doomed, does that take away my ability, like, all of my fucking activations? Hang on, let's go back to that, can't spend survival. Knockdown monster will stand. Ends their attack. Yeah, no, cool. He can move. He can move. I believe. You'll see kids playing Uno and having a rulebook right there and still consulting Google about a rule. Yeah, or fucking, God forbid, using like ChatGPT. Alright, we got Hansel and we've got Grete. Damn, I was kind of liking having them knocked down. Oh, but we already moved new guy. Damn it. Alright. Come on, bro. We need these darts doing anything right now. Hansel, hide in the grass. 1, 2, 3. Boom, they're in range. Let's whip a dart. Hitting on 7s. Hansel has not landed a single hit. Ever. And Grete. Yeah, Grete's going in. Fist and tooth. Come on, Grete. I believe you're hitting on 8s. Yo, actually, Pog. That's a hit. Grete landed a hit. That's an AI card. Nope. On the beast's chest. Alright. We wound on 8s. But we crit on 9s. Yo! Let's go! We crit because we got a +1 luck on the fists and tooth. We got a critical hit. Critical wound, rather. You strike at the white lion stout heart. Gain 1 random white lion resource. Roll 1d10. If the result is 10, the white lion dies instantly. Alright, first of all, let's gain a random white lion resource. Fur. Yippee! Alright, here it comes. We're gonna go see if we puncture its heart. Roll a 10! Nah, we rolled a 2. Whew. Alright, that's actually pretty epic. A good hit. That's Grete done, everyone's done. Monster time. Lick wounds. If the monster has no wounds, no it does, move the white line directly away from all survivors. Turn to face the closest survivor and heal 1. Move the top card from the wound stack to the bottom of the AI deck without looking at it. So basically that... Remember that really cool shit that we just did? It doesn't matter. It don't matter. Return lick wounds to the top of the monster's AI deck. Alright, it's gonna lick its wounds next turn. What the fuck? That's bullshit! What? No! I mean, well, hey, at least it didn't attack us. Alright, we fought, we ball, we go in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the range? How do I can measure range, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's in range. Come on, we ball. Hansel. You must throw that dart, hitting on 7s. It misses again. Alright, Hansel, you're chilling. Grete runs in, starts punching. You were sick last time, let's go again. You can do it twice. Dart's got a flat tire. The darts are actually just durries. Throwing cigarettes. Made out of long grass. Alright, hitting on 8s. No, misses both of those. Grete's done. Alright, Tarth goes in. Swinging his bone blade. Hits on 6s. Oh, 2 9s! Come on, Tarth! Tarth could be him. Beast ear and a curious mane. Alright, can we cut off some of its mane on the roll of a 10? Nope. Can we wound its ear? Can we cut its ear off? Come on, Tarth. We are wounding on a 6. We rolled an 8. That's a wound. It's not a critical. Love it. Yo! That means we got rid of its lick wounds. That means we got through its lick wounds ability. Fantastic. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's actually so cool for us. Alright, new guy. New guy's just gonna move up. Actually. No, yeah, we're good. Woo! Okay. Next. Monster time. Grasp. Closest knockdown survivor in range. No one's actually knocked down for once in our goddamn life. Closest survivor in range. It's going to be one of these two. Alright, guys. No, it can't be new guy. Alright, we're going to roll 1, 2, 3. Odds, evens. Odds. It's actually no. Fuck that. I'm gonna pick. I'm looking at my. We don't want it to be Tarth because he can't use any survival. We're gonna use. Yeah. What am I doing? Oh, just put everything random. No one's upside down. Yeah. All right. Speed 1, accuracy 2+. I'm just gonna try and grab them and run away with them. So hits on 2s. Hits them. However, check this out. We're just gonna dodge it. I was going to dodge that shit. Take no damage. Don't get dragged away. The gamer. Alright. And then we ball. We're up. The heroes arise. Tarth swings around the rump zone. Swings with the bone blade. Hits on 5s now. Because he gets the +1 from being in the blind spot. 2 hits. Oh god, one of these is going to be the stupid trap, isn't it? Tail. Temple. So, does the reflex just immediately happen? Or do I get to choose when it happens? Let's find out. Persistent injuries, moods and traits. Pick target, common targeting terms. Back and away and towards. Brain damage. Hit locations. Knocked down and standing and collisions. Wound step. Persistent injuries, critical wounds. Survival. I think you wound or not, and then the reflex is activated. Alright, alright. Oh, yeah, true. That would make sense. Yeah, you just hit it, and then, regardless of what happens, it's going to do its reflex. Action, flow, action, persistent injury. Move and attack target, persistent injuries. Moods and traits. Yeah. Alright, let's start with our temple. Rolling with our iconic bone blade. Wounding on 6s. We need this one. We really need this one to work. That's a 6. That's a wound. It's not a critical wound, but it's a wound. It does not trigger anything except the point of damage. Alright. He's going to get trampled. Let's wound on 6s. That's a failure to wound. Damn it. Alright. Fails to wound. Moves forward 5. Gets grabbed. Suffers a damage. Grete. 1 damage per monster level. And that'd be on their arms. Right, well, at least they haven't taken too much damage there. And that was the monster's turn, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. That was Tarth activating. Grethe's knocked down, so they don't get a turn this turn. Hansel's right next to him. So I guess they're going to start attacking with the Founding Stone. Actually, fuck that. They're going around the back. What am I even saying here? Hansel, Founding Stone. Let's ride. Imagine rolling more than 1 dice. Couldn't be Hansel until right now. Hitting on 6s with the bonus from being at the back. That's 1 hit. Let's make this worth something. Let's make this valuable. Soft belly. A debilitating blow to the belly. Alright, we're going to wound that belly on a 7. Nope, failure. Nothing. Good grief. We got new guy. You guys dumping in the fucking the grass. This new guy is unfortunately honorable, and they're not allowed to attack the monster in its blind spot. Swinging with their bone blade, 2 attacks, hitting on 6s. Not allowed to better from that +1. 8 and an 8. 2 hits, 2 pogging hits. Elbow and back. All right, both of these on failure trigger a full move and a grab. Criticals. Line gets minus accuracy. Criticals. Insanity. All right, let's go for the beast back first. Let's try and stab it in the back on a 6. Nope, that's a 1. Grete gets knocked back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Suffers a damage again. Grete gets hit in the body, gets trampled. And we lose the ability to wound the elbow. Damn it. Alright, that's our turn done. Over to the monster. What's it gonna do? Enraged. No! Alright, it's enraged again. It gets +1 damage. Oh, good grief. And it does something. It goes to ground as well. That's impossible. Dude, we just have to hit it with a fucking... We have to hit it from a distance. Because there's no way that it's hitting us with like 4 attacks for 3 damage each. Like, we can't get in. We cannot get in. Over to us. Grete activates. Grete's just gonna fucking, like, leave. Now, if we do, like, a lightning activation, right? When a survivor spends a lightning in the zone of death, is a lightning an ability or a move, or both? Someone managed to cost Denmark near 1% drop on stocks? Sorry. I'll try and undo it by the end of the stream, but I can't promise anything. Survivors. We get like a move ability and we get a... Oh, here we go. There it is. Yeah, movement and then action. Yeah, cool. So here we go. You're running away. They're moving into there. 1, 2, 3. Grete's done. Hansel's thrown the bone dart. Please, bone dart. I need this. Bone dart does not hit because it never hits. You guys not fucking baller enough to attack it? Is Tartha bad enough, motherfucker? Nope. Alright, they're done. Monster. Doesn't draw an AI card, it just chills out. Beckoning for us to come close. We might need to do the tech again. Where we spend a founding stone. Alright, well first of all, Hansel throws a bone dart. And it actually hits this time on a 7+. Oh, you son of a gun. What is it with these... Hansel, you suck, man. Go over there. Alright, screw it. We're spending the founding stone. New guy is spending their founding stone. Automatic hit inflicts a critical wound. We get rid of ground fighting. We inflict a wound. It's a critical on the fleshy guts. The white lion vomits all over you. It feels awesome. From all the way over there, it just goes... What? Goes over Grete. It's new guy. Block! New guy gets even more insane. Level 9 insanity. And a random basic resource. Maybe you should see me vomit. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. It vomited a broken lantern on us. Alright. I'm going to move you over here. You're going to rush up. Grete is going to... Ah! I fucked everything up. Right, we're good. Yeah, I got my lantern. We're good. All right. Yeah, he moves. He moves up to like there. Where's my combat UI? Wait, next turn. What does that do? Whatever. Who cares? Shut up. And yeah, Grethe goes in and hits with the fist and the tooth. Come on, let's see some big numbers. Hitting on 7s. Missed once, missed twice. All right. Monster time. What's he gonna do? Revenge. Last survivor to wound. That would have been new guy throwing the founding stone. In range. Yep. In it goes. Alright, speed 2, accuracy 2, but we're in the tall grass, so that's going to give us +2 evasion. Is evasion just like minuses to hit? Let's look up what evasion is. Evasion... Evasion. Nope, it's not going to tell me in there. To the rulebook! To the rulebook! He'll know what to do. Evasion makes things more difficult to hit. Yeah, cool. It's just, yeah, -1 to hit. Alright, cool. Fantastic. So it's hitting on 4s. It's still an incredibly likely that it'll fucking rip our heads off, but... better than nothing. I'll take it. Look! One of them missed. One of them missed because of the tall grass, and one of them hits. No. Foot. 2 damage to the foot. You got no survival to spend. And then the monster runs away from all threats. It's trying to take me away. No. Dude, we've almost got him. We've almost got him. We're close. We're so close. Alright. Our turn. You guys knocked down so they can't do anything this turn. Come on, Hansel. Hansel, 1, 2, 3. Hansel is going to hit with his bone dart. And it is going to be so glorious because it's going to hit right now on a 7+. Nope. It's a 3. Grete runs in with the fist and tooth. Hitting on 7s. That's 1 hit. Please don't be the big evil trap. Beast's femur. Alright, 8s to wound, 9s to crit. That's a 6, it fails to wound. Nothing on a failure, so that's okay. Tarth can't get in. So he's going to go hide in the grass. And that's us done. Oh, goes to ground fighting again, man. Oh, God, it's flopped on his belly. Bro has flopped. How do I flop him? Rotate. Flip. Scale. I just want to flip it less. That's fine. He is flopped. Give him a flop token. You can have a red flop token. Alright. New guy arises. This is the time that the bone dart really does it this time. For realsies, for realsies. Wait, fuck that. We got a founding stone. We're spending it. Hansel throws his founding stone, automatically hits and wounds. Gets rid of ground fighting. Critical wound on the strange hand. You hack off the monster's hand. Spend 1 survival to treasure this moment and gain +1 permanent strength. Does he have any... Oh, he does! Spends a survival, permanently +1 strength. Actually, so pog. Dude, every time he was throwing a dart and missing, he was just training his arm. He's like Alt Man Boss Man from the Legal Drinkers baseball team. An immense pitch. He's the best at throwing shit. Threw a rock so hard it cut a beast's hand off. Nice. This is a persistent injury. It's no longer in ground stance because it's got injured. I'm pretty sure I dragged a wound over already. That is so sick. Tarth moves in. Attacks with the Bone Blade. Hitting on 5s now because he's in the rear zone. We're going to do it. We're going to win. Misses both. We're not going to win. Grete. Grete stays there and then attacks in the rump. Hitting on 7s. Fails. Fails. New guy's gonna hop out of the way. Over here, attacks with the Bone Blade. Whoops. Come on, new guy. You've got to win it for us. You've got so much to prove. 6s to hit. Nothing. Oh, they... All right. Closest knockdown survivor in range? Nope. Closest survivor in range. It could be any one of these. No one's got any survival left that they're allowed to use. We're going to pick... Grethe's going to choose themselves as the target to gain a point of insanity. And they're going to get attacked and grabbed. 1 attack hitting on 2s. Oh, it does hit on a 2. Here we go. What swordfish got? It's the guy. Yeah, it's the guy charging up his fucking throwing arm. Finally, it's Hansel. I vote. No, not yet. Not yet. We have to see if they survive to make it to the end. So they take a hit. We roll their hit location. Hitting the body for 2 points of damage now. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. They're going to survive. They're going to survive. They are then grabbed and they are running away. Okay. Got to do 3 wounds to win. 3 wounds to win. Our turn. Let's ride. Tarth is going in. Bone Blade. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hitting on 5s. Let's make that blade sing. 2 hits. Colossal. This could be it. Ribs. Scapula deltoid. Alright, fantastic. Let's go for the ribs first. Wounding on 6s. That's a wound. That's a wound. That's a wound. If the attacker has 3+ understanding, the sound of cracking ribs is encouraging and the attacker gains +1 survival. No one's smart enough to know what that sound was. And the scapular deltoid on 6s. No! No! Moves like that. Grethe takes more damage. Grethe gets hit in the leg. They take some damage. It's all good. It's all good. I don't think she was on that many brain. I think she was on 1. No, she was on 2. She was on 2. That was tough. Hansel's not going to be able to get in range. Listen, bro, the dart's for sure going to work this time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Imagine being Brain 2. Wait, when did... Tell me they made a sequel to Brain 1? I missed that update. 7s! Oh, 6. That's kind of not what I was looking for, Hansel. I thought you were kind of pog now. Dude, he'd wound on 4s with the darts. Come on, brother. New guy goes to here and attacks from the side because they're not allowed to hit from here. Bone Blade, 2 attacks, hitting on 6s. 1 hit. The straining neck. Oh, this could do it. This could chop their head off in one fell swoop. 6s to wound. A critical wound! Alright. We roll a dice. It's knocked down by default. If you roll a 10, it dies in 1 turn. So first of all, it suffers a wound. No! It's fine, we just need to land 1 more hit. We just need to land 1 more hit. Because his AI deck is gone. Knockdown survivors. While a monster's knocked down, all reactions are cancelled. Knockdown monster stands when the monster card draws an AI. Trap is activated during a flow. Alright. Knockdown monster stands up at the start of the next turn. Well, it's over to the... Wait, that was... Yeah, Tarth went, new guy went. Yeah. Okay, cool. One more hit. One more hit. The monster stands. It does its basic action. Closest survivor in field of view in range. Grethe. It's going for Grethe. It really wants her dead. 2 speed, 2 accuracy, 1 damage. 2 damage. Excuse me. 2s to hit. Hits twice. Dude, I think Grethe is gonna have their head explode today. Body, arms. 2 damage body, so it takes... Yeah, so we roll once on the critical. Arms are gone. Alright, we're rolling on the critical table for body. 8. That's probably not too bad. Broken rib. It hurts even to breathe. Suffer -1 permanent speed. Injuries permanent can be recorded multiple times. Gain 1 bleeding token. Uh-oh. Grethe gets a bleeding token. -1 movement. Wait, movement or speed? Speed! Wait, does that mean that I get like -1 to fucking rolling, like, the amount of dice I roll? That sucks! That's, Oh, that's so bad. And because someone started bleeding, the hemophobic Hansel faints. Okay. Next, we resolved the... Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. So we took 2 damage, but it's fine because the damage doesn't spill over. We're good, we're good, we're good. That's done. That's the line done. Tarth, finish the job. Wait, this guy... Grethe stands up now. Grethe stands up. Moves around. No, they were knocked down during that. Like, hang on. They were already knocked down, so they don't suffer knockdown again, so they'd stand up. Grethe's in. Hits on 7s. I don't expect him to do much. Nope. Nothing. I do expect Tarth to do some cool shit, though. Because he's our guy. Hitting on 5s. 2 hits. Alright. Let's roll for the knee. Winning on 6s for the kill. That's it. Gone. Monster defeated. Oh. That went actually so much better than the original fight. Holy moly. Woo! Alright. Let's now get our rewards. Victory, +1 hunt XP, +1 weapon proficiency level, and rewards. So, 1 hunt XP for everyone who didn't die. You're all out of birds. That's all good. Grethe. Hansel. New guy is so lucky to be alive. Can you believe this? Tarth has like 2 hunt XP. That means something cool, I think. Now, weapon proficiency. How does this work? I don't know. I'll have to look that up afterwards. Rewards. The first time the white line is defeated, add Caterium to the settlement locations. The group gains the following rewards: 4 basic and 4 white line resources. Fur, mane, sinew, and golden whiskers. Cool. Broken lantern, monster bones, and another broken lantern. Excellent. Defeat, no. If this settlement has a saga, we do not. Fantastic. All right, now we want to start heading home. No nuts this time. No, no, no. Showdown. Lovely. Clean up the showdown. Hunt. Clean up the hunt. Let us now go back home. Let's add these resources to our resource zones. Skeletons, sinews. We'll organize this later. I just want to fill in the squares real quick. Alright, let's grab our heroes. Love it. All right, next up, Survivors Return. Actually, I'm just going to group you guys all over here. Heal returning survivors. Remove tokens. Do not remove gear. That one goes away. Heal and reset. All of these bleed tokens go away. Heal and reset. No tokens here. Heal and reset. One fell through the planet. Get it out of here. I want to see it. Hansa landed on the floor. Oh, there he is. He came back in. He came back in through the top. Gain endeavors. We gain 4 endeavors because we have 4 returning survivors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Update the timeline. Is it year 2? When we update the timeline, is it always just like a new lantern year? Settlement phase. This is where some crazy shit will start happening, man. Update the timeline. Fill the next unfilled lantern year on the timeline. Yep. Endless screams. A scream pierces the silence around the settlement. As the noise fades, a chorus of horror rises up in answer. The settlement erupts into chaos, trying to comprehend the source of the terrible wail. You may now hunt the screaming antelope. Added to the quarry. Screaming goats, yeah, basically. I can't even do the screaming goat noise. That was my best screaming screaming one. Oh, yeah, thank you, Azimuth. Yeah, I totally have to have a look at your game. I'm sorry. I got too distracted. Well, enjoy your evening. We'll be coming back to this every now and then. Yeah, please drop a link. Drop a link. You may now hunt the screaming antelope. Add it to the quarry list on the settlement record sheet. Nominate a single survivor to stand amidst the madness. They gain +1 courage and become the voice of reason. All right, chat. Who's going to be the voice of reason? Will it be an existing guy or will it be a brand new character that we get to create right now? Not me. I'm sensible. Whispers and rituals. Oh, I'm going to peep that into stream. Very warm stream. I have my heater on. Let's make Azimuth the voice of reason. Azimuth, you want to be a boy or a girl? Just before you leave, you want to be a boy or a girl? How are them boys? The boys are well. The boys are very well. Let's have a peek. Tibby is in the basket, resting in his little cat zone, and Alexander is underneath the blanket. All right, let's just pick the next unnamed one, and they shall become. Here we are. Azimuth. Azimuth, the voice of reason, gains +1 courage.
Stand fast, ye lads.
All right. Voice of reason, roll a d10. We're rolling the big one. Oh, that was almost a fucking epic pog. No, it was the shittest one. The survivor's face turns pale and the courage drains from their eyes. Without hesitation, the survivor turns on their heels and dashes for the darkness. Sadly, their foot catches a stone face and they fall face first into the floor. Survivor loses one courage and suffers the shattered jaw severe head injury. Well, welcome to the community. Starvation awaits. Shattered jaw. Let's have a look. You drink your meat through a straw. You can no longer consume or be infected by events requiring to consume. You can no longer eat encourage. Injuries permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. Cannot consume or encourage. All right, let's write that down. I fell off. Bro really hit the fucking... Well. Alright, next up. Trigger story and settlement events of the timeline. What else we got here? We got endless screams, which we've done. First death, no. So next up we have draw a settlement card and resolve it. What's a settlement card? Where do I find a settlement card? Starting gear, rare gear, promo gear. Language. Settlement events. Alright, see you, Azimut. Thanks for stopping by. Nickname. Every returning survivor gets a nickname. Roll 1d10 on all 3 tables below. Add the nickname to the survivor's current name between their first and surname. A survivor may only be nicknamed once in a lifetime. 1d10 on all 3 tables. Cool. All right. Let's give some characters. This is sick. I was actually going to give a character a nickname before, but I was like, no. Let's hold that. Maybe something cool will happen. All right, Grete. Let's roll some dice. 8. Wise. So they are going to be Wise, Grete. Sneak. Wise sneak Grete. 9. Of the antelope. Okay, that mechanically doesn't do anything. Okay, sure, man, sure. Hansel. So she's a sneaky wise screaming goat. I guess so. 2. Dingle. Wait, does that really say dingle? Dingle. Already great. Already my favorite character. Dingle, he's also a sneak. Dingle sneak. Dingle sneak Hansel. It sounds like a fucking Skaven character. Dingle sneak Hansel. Of the antelope again. Another antelope. Alright, it means that they're brother and sister, I guess. Actually, no, we're not going to confirm that they're brother and sister in case we need them to reproduce. Okay. New guy. Dingle. Another dingle. I think the game is just resolved to having all of my characters just be like dickheads. Just absolute little little nerds. Dingle. Oh god. Dingle fool. Dingle fool, new guy. Of the antelope. Why are they all of the antelope? None of them have ever seen an antelope in their life. Alright, come on, Tarth. You've got to be cool. Tarth has got to have something cool. We're rolling a white dice for Tarth. That's why we got shit rolls. We weren't using their character colors. 3. Dingle. Come on, bro. Come on. You little fucker. Yo, Pog! Dingle hero. Gains +1 permanent strength. Dingle hero. Dingle hero Tarth. What's that, a 7? Of the antelope. Well, nothing bad happened, so fine with that. Totally fine with that. Nice. Story and settlement events on the timeline. We have done. Camper dingles and antelopes, yeah. Oh. Update death count. Nothing, lol. Check milestones. Trigger any milestone story events when their conditions are satisfied. Dingle Snake Hansel of the Antelope fell through the fucking world. So we've got a character that just got a second like hunt XP box filled in. So let's see what that means for us. What story events would trigger there? No, it doesn't look like anything. The Dinglope tribe will live forever. No, it says specifically milestones. In fact, let's go to the settlement phase. Settlement record sheet, milestones, box trigger, milestones. Alright, develop. Let us see what we can do. Ooh. Okay, okay. So we can do the intimacy story, I think. Ah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Gain the benefits, so benefits for hunt XP milestones. Yeah, that's what that must be what it is. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, cool. Weapon proficiency. You may now select a weapon type for weapon proficiency. If you wound a monster with a selected weapon type, you are now eligible to gain a proficiency level during the aftermath. Roll on the table below. Available weapon types: axe, bow, club, dagger, fist and tooth, grand weapon, katar, shield, spear, sword, and whip. So we're going to get Dingle Hero Tarth of the Antelope attacking into swords. He now has sword proficiency. Bold. I don't know what that is. Showdown phase, triumph. What the hell is this? What the fuck is bold and insight? Are those actions we can take? I don't know, man. +1 proficiency in Dingle. Should we try and have a child? Should we try and make a child exist? We can make... What can we do here? We could make a leather worker. We could make a stone circle. We could make a weapon crafter. What should we do? What should we start off with? We've got a lot of resources here. Bone, bone, bone. Let's just get all of our things in a row here. Couple of scraps. We've got an organ. Scrap. Organ. Should everyone just be rolling out in bloody skull helmets? Because we've got a couple of skulls. So presently we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bones, 3 hides, 4 scrap, 3 organs, 2 hide. So a hide is in kind of like rarity. Could make some bandages, might be useful. Dude, some bandages might be actually kind of pog. With the amount of bleed that we were hitting last time. You know what? We're gonna make... We're gonna make 2 bandages. Alright, we're making some bandages. We are going to... What else are we going to do? Oh, we got to learn how to fucking have children? Do we actually have to learn how to have children? Alright, we actually have to learn. We don't know yet. Alright, let's spend an endeavor. They don't know where to put it. Yeah, they don't know yet. We haven't learnt about it yet. Let's pick a survivor to learn about the meaning of existence. Does anyone have understanding 3+? No one's really smart yet. All right, we're just gonna roll a dice and hope you roll high. We rolled an 8. We rolled an 8. We learned how to have children. Nominate 1 consenting male and 1 consenting female survivor and roll on the intimacy table. All right, let's name 2 brand new people. Wait, we've only got 1 unnamed survivor. This is gonna be the guy that's, you know, learning. This is gonna be like Sex Man, just for now. Come up with a name for Sex Man. And who's gonna be the mother? Who's gonna be the mother? Dinglefool, new guy of the antelope. Who's the most injured? The woman with... Yeah, the broken ribs woman. Wise Sneak Grethek. Grethek can have the child so they can heal from their broken ribs. That's such a weird thing to say. Sex salmon. Sexamen. Right, Sexamen. And the newly returned Wise Sneak Grethet of the Antelope are going to try and have a child. Roll the dice. Hopefully nothing fucking bad happens. Roll for child. That's a 9! The settlement celebrates a twice fortunate event. A pair of healthy newborn survivors enters the world. Also, Jeff doesn't need to skip the next hunt anymore. Special child. If the settlement is innovated a hovel. No, we don't have a hovel yet. Nice. We each had 2 children. That's kind of epic. Let's roll to see if they're a boy or a girl. Evens, boys, odds, girls. One of each. Boy and a girl. Very nice, very nice. We have 11 people in the settlement, but we're already past the milestones, aren't we? Yeah, we're developing right now. Alright, what else can we do? We've got 3 endeavors to do. What should we build? We've got loads of bone. Should we upgrade to get a weapon crafter? Oh, that costs a hide. We can't do that. Nominate a survivor that has 2 or more hunt XP than yourself. They describe illuminating details of their desired death. If you are not deaf, gain +1 hunt XP from their story. If the nominated survivor has a shattered jaw, instead gain 1 insanity. Well, we're going to do that. We're going to spend a hunt XP, and we're going to get our good friend Dingle Sneak. No, not Dingle Sneak Hansel. Dinglefool. No. Who's our fucking epic pog guy? Our hero. Dingle Hero Tarth is going to tell someone with 0 hunt XP all about how to be sick at hunting. Azimuth. And they're going to gain a hunt XP. Nice. It requires language. Guess what? I know how to talk, baby. How do I build stuff? How do we gain an innovation? As I've only been hunting the planet and well face planted it. Yeah. What else can we do? Augury, leather worker. Let's try and build this. We need a hide for that. We need lots of organs, actually. Organ. Oh, we've got hide. We've got hide. Let's build that. Let's see what the stone circle does for us. What does the stone circle do? Ah, this is horns, pelts. We don't have any pelt, so we're not going to worry about the stone circle right now. Weapon crafter. Ah, we can use scrap now. Yeah, dude. Dude, for sure. Blood sheath. Scrap shield. Dude. 2 bones, 2 scraps, 2 leather. We don't have any leather. We can't make any leather. We don't have leather yet. I don't think we're good enough to make leather just yet. What else can we do? Build. Innovate! Once per settlement phase, you may spend the listed resources to draw 2 innovation cards. Keep 1 and return the other to the deck. Endeavor, bone, organ, hide. Cool, let's do that. Let's spend endeavor, hide, bone, organ. And we're going to draw 2 innovations and keep 1. Alright, we're going to research something brand new here. We're either going to make a hovel or inner lantern. Ooh, that pumps up our survival limit, which could be so strong. Or we could learn how to use the surge, which is like 2 actions, but it costs us survival. I think, dude, we're going to build a hovel. We're building the hovel for sure. Add hovel consequences to the innovation deck. I will. Hovel consequences. Hovel consequence. It sounds evil, bro. Cool. We now can potentially make beds. Departing survivors gain +1 survival. Nice. And our survival limit is up as well. Very, very good. Very, very good. The settlement accepts this nightmarish landscape as their home. We've got one more endeavor to spend. What should we use it on? We don't want a leatherworker. We don't want a stone circle. We can't really use a weapon crafter right now. Let's just share some experience. Let's just tell more tales of the hunt. Let's give someone a hunt experience. We're going to share the experience from Dingle Hero Tarth, and we're going to give it to... Let's give it to Sexamon. He can get a hunt experience. Build a bar. Yeah, maybe. All right, let's make some equipment. Let's make some gear. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? We can make some helmets. I'm going to take all the gear off our characters. Everyone's going to keep their cloth. Let's put these back in the big area, all of our bits and pieces. All right. Let's sort our things. You got 2 bone blades. Bone darts. And they have 1 helmet. We've got no arm protection on anyone. Let's see if we can make some arm protection. That's going to require hide. Let's archive the Shimmering Mane to get 2 hide. And we're going to make 2 rawhide gloves. True. TM, welcome. We're just wrapping up some Kingdom Death Monster. Dude, we're just double skull and helmet, man. We have to just max out cool skeleton heads. It's the only way. What about weapons? What do we want weapon-wise? Let's get an axe. Let's get someone with an axe. Bone axe. Once per attack, if you critically wound, cause 1 additional wound. Yo. Very, very cool. The axe will cost us... two bones. Easy done. We've got a couple of scraps, but nothing to use it on right now. Because we don't have heat yet. And we've got 2 organs. Should we make a fecal salve just as a meme? Or monster grease? Fecal salve. You are not a threat if you until you attack. I love feces. Fecal funny. Oh, yo, dude, monster grease. We're making a monster grease. +1 evasion, dude. That's actually kind of based. We're making a monster grease. We delete an organ. We're going to keep the nuts for something crazy. Skulls make great helmets. They block any attack that can't damage a skull. Or they can only damage one skull worth of skull. What if it's an attack that's really strong and would totally annihilate a whole skull, but there was a second skull in front, you know? You have, like, then you have to have a double skull killing attack, which is overkill for a guy that only has one skull. See, that's what they're not, that's not what they're thinking. They're not thinking about it. They're thinking about 2 skull damage in a 1 skull meta. All right, that's the end of our development. And that is where we're going to save our process. Save our progress, rather. Click the export campaign to create your campaign orb. Then save your game. Export campaign. Principal's death. Please make sure there's only 1 object in each card slot. All right. I have to create my campaign orb. Hang on. Copy your campaign orb. Load the latest version of the mod. Games button. What the fuck are they talking about? In any case, I'm going to figure this out off stream. And we can come back to this one later. All right. Thanks, folks, for hanging out. Oh, my God. It's midnight and I've got work in the morning. That was so much fun. I really just lost track of time. That was super, super, super cool. To make a save game function. This is tabletop sim, you know? They're adding a campaign game into a system which is, like, meant for checkers and chess and stuff like that. All right, I'm just going to send you guys off into the ether. Enjoy your evening. I hope you had fun with our little experience today. We're going to come back to it a little bit later. Good night.